Good morning, everybody. Hello. Hope you're all doing so well. I woke up, I don't know, like an hour ago or so. Getting some shit done. And now we're here. Hope we're all doing so well today on our early stream day. Morning, EB. Hello. Hope everyone's having a great day today. Sorry, I just got stuck looking at my Instagram. Hello. Plans for today? I'm gonna eat a bagel at some point and we're gonna vibe. You guys know how it goes. Our morning or our early streams are kind of a little loosey goosey. I've got a couple of videos here lined up that I want to watch at some point. We'll probably watch it while I eat my breakfast. Tomorrow we have a painting stream. I hope you guys are stoked for that. It should be a lot of fun. We're gonna go out and do some watercolor painting. It's been really nice lately. I have a lot of fun doing it, but it's been gross. So like it's been so hot. It's been like 95, 96, 97, pushing 99, pushing 100 sometimes. Like it's been hot. And it's just not a comfortable environment to want to sit outside and paint, if that makes sense, you know? Even in the shade, it's so gross. But it's been getting nicer out lately. So, with all that being said, tomorrow is a watercolor painting stream. Since we reached our sub goal, that's what we'll be doing. I have another sub goal set for 65. And once we hit that, I'll be watercolor painting your guys' scenes. So like you'll go around, take pictures of whatever you want, bring it to me, and I'll paint it. Should be a lot of fun, and I can't wait. Jersey, good morning, dude. How you doing, man? We're doing well. You want to do a wake and bake, man? God, what have you done? Got the house to myself for a week. My wife and daughter went to Disney World. Oh shit! Jersey's got the house to himself. House party! Everybody, meet up at Jersey's tonight, 8 p.m. Shit's gonna be crazy. Doors open. On the way, brother. I hope you have some nice you time while the girlies are out at Disney World. They're gonna have a blast, dude. You got any plans for the week, man? You gonna do some shit you haven't been able to do in a while? I'm gonna pack a bowl. Oh wait, how long have I been live for on YouTube? 5 minutes. We're gonna give it another couple minutes, and then we're gonna do a nice little wake and bake. Oh, that'll be fun, Jersey. I mean, shit. If you have the ability to, fuck it, right? If that garage isn't being used for shit, you might as well make it the man cave. I always think that's such a funny name. The man cave. It gives me the same vibes as the Little Rascals. They're He-Man Woman Haters Club. It's funny. You guys ever watch that? Dude, I grew up watching Little Rascals. It was like one of my favorite movies when I was younger. Good morning, Mike. Oh wow, what a throwback. The music and everything. Holy shit. I haven't watched this in years. I thought their clubhouse was so cool. Oh yeah. Kid sounds like he smokes a pack a day. Got him. Got him. Got him. The He-Man Woman Haters Club. Wow. Their pictures are in black and white on IMDb. That's funny. Oh, Tay. Dude, this was such a silly movie. Fakey, let's go, buddy! Yeah! Woo, 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 woo. Uh-huh. Got him. Got him. So stupid, dude. What a you know what? No, I'm gonna let the little pledge play. Mm-hmm. So stupid. Warm. Oh yeah, they got that whole race thing. Ah, what a funny movie, dude. Oh, Mike, what you got going on today, brother? What are your plans? I almost said Wednesday. What are your plans for Thursday? Mm. You guys know what a penny farthing is, right? You know, like those bikes that have the crazy big front wheel and the little tiny back wheel. Somebody made an electric penny farthing. Penny farthing. Get it? Look at this thing. Are you kidding me? So why did people even ride those things? They seem so not safe. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Why did people ride penny farthing? They weren't out, but were they out before bikes? Oh, the penny farthing I think was before the bike. That's interesting. I didn't realize that. What was the point though? Like there had to have been a reason to make that front wheel so fucking big. Result of the design choice to maximize speed and efficiency. I thought it had something to do with like putting you at the same height as maybe like carriages or some shit. Was that around the same time? Yeah, it was. As for play. Oh, we've been live for 12 minutes now on YouTube. You guys want to take a little rip, a little wake and bake? And then maybe I'll have a nice appetite to go eat some bagels. Whoa! Mike, that's crazy. 150 stream streak? There's no way. 15 feels like 100? That's funny, man. I appreciate you, Mike. Hope you're having a good day today, brother. Dude, it should be 150. It should be like 650. No, your most streak was 79 and you were sad when you lost it. My highest streak in the channel is EB. And she just redeemed it the other day. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, it's hot. It's hot. Oh, God. Oh, God. $465 15 days ago. 470 6 days ago. That's crazy. Right, dude? Me and EB and I had a good streak going on Snapchat, and then we lost it. And now I have like no reason to use Snapchat. That was the only reason I was really using it. There's like one or two people that I only talk to through Snapchat. But it was mainly just to keep up on that streak. And then we lost it. So now I just don't even use Snapchat anymore. I used to use it a lot back in the day, but not so much anymore. The person that I adopted Grim from, I only just talked to her through Snapchat. Some of my old like high school friends, only talk to them through Snapchat. I got really into Snapchat back in the day because of drugs. The whole like disappearing thing in 24 hours. That was big for me back in the day. But I don't use it as much anymore. And then like I don't know. I was gonna say there's other things that have like the disappearing message thing now. I don't think so actually, now that I think about it. No, maybe Facebook does that. Is it Facebook that does like the disappearing thing? I think so. Or is it Instagram? Maybe both? Because they're both Meta. I don't know. Either way. Yeah, I used to use it a lot back in high school. But not so much anymore. Na 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 na. H-O-T-T-O-G-O. Sorry, I'm checking out my headphones. I haven't cleaned them for like a week, so I was seeing if they were like really gunky, but they're not that bad actually. Use a little cleaning. You can take me hot to go. Thank God it's just these little rubber bits. Stick a Q-tip in there. It came out way after I was out of high school, so I guess I was too old for Snapchat trend. That's fair. It definitely feels like more popular among like younger folks. That's for sure. Yeah, it seems like you just missed the wave. I'm gonna be real though, dude. You ain't missing much. It's just another fucking social media thing. If I could never use social media like Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, maybe I would use Instagram a little bit, post some pictures and stuff like that, but not nearly as much as I do now. I'm not big on social media stuff, man. I used to use Facebook a lot back in the day. Back when like it first was coming around, you know, got all the Farmville stuff. I opened up a Facebook because I wasn't allowed to have a MySpace account, even though I definitely made one. I wasn't allowed to have a MySpace account. So because my mom said you can't have a MySpace account, but she never said I couldn't have a Facebook account because it wasn't a thing at the time. So I was like, yes, I can have a Facebook account. So I was using that a lot back in the day. But like, dude, I could go without it. I'm not gonna lie. I opened up TikTok and all it was people trying to sell me shit. Go to my TikTok shop and buy my product. No. Twitter is a fucking nightmare. Facebook is dead. I like Instagram. I just wish I could grow on it more. I don't know. I'm trying my darndest. Let's see. Ooh, I got a new follow. Daka Eason. Daka E-Rig Marketing Manager. Oh. What the heck? It looks just like the bomb E-Rig. That's crazy. If it's casual now. Check this out. It looks just like the bomb. Just a different interface. Like the buttons are different. The glass looks the same except a little bit more tapered. The body even looks the same. Like, look at this. It's like the same. The body is a little more rounded on the bomb. This one is a little more hard corners. But even like the top of it, it's like the same shape. That like kind of teardrop shape, if you look, where the glass goes and then it does that thing. It's like, it's almost like the same exact device, except a little bit different, you know? Do they have a website? I do. Except it's just like a little bit different. That's interesting. Oh, did you guys see the new... Check this out. Look at that. Fancy, right? That's me. Maybe I just go to the official bomb page. Pinned. Here we go. Yeah, look at this. What intrigued me is this photo. As big as a lighter? Are you serious? That's very tiny. And if you've been hanging out for a while, you know that I've been exploring like portable smoking options. And I've got the dugout down, I think, for my bud. And I really like the current pen that I have, the micro that I got from Coda. Absolutely love that pen. But this just looks interesting. It's like a different form factor and stuff. So I'd be down to try this out. So I hit them up, see what they say. It'd be cool. Oh, I wanted to look at this more. Sorry, I'm a little all over the place this morning. Oh, this is all I got. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, that looks so much like this. That's crazy. If you look at that picture on the top right. Oh, the charger port's in a different spot. That's crazy how similar. I wonder how same the tech is. Because a lot of times at the end of the day, it's like same tech, but different design, if that makes sense. So like, it could just be a regular ass battery in the bottom hooked up to a connector, and then they made a different atomizer, if that makes sense. I mean, all the base is just a battery with some buttons. It doesn't actually do anything crazy. I mean, I guess that's really boiling it down to being simple, but yeah. So I wonder if it's the same as the bomb. I hit the... I do like that they have 3 buttons instead of 1. Let's see. It goes from 300 to 650. $200 to 700. So the bomb E-Rig has a little bit of a wider range, it looks like. But is anybody really hitting it at 200? Is anybody really hitting it at 600? Or 700, I mean? Because if so, that's crazy. Sheesh, this fucking guy. He's still making content, I wonder. I bet you he is. What a guy. God, your lights are awful, buddy. I'm sorry, but if you're going to record a video, you gotta, like, if you are, not if you're going to record a video, but if you're going to be doing, like, content creating, like, professionally, at this point, this guy is, like, I don't want to put his name out there. At this point, this guy's, like, professional, and he doesn't invest in anti-flicker lighting. That's so crazy. This entire video is, like, a seizure watching this thing. This is crazy. It's, like, flickering the entire time. And I feel like you can change your shutter speed as well to help with that. This is awful. I don't like this guy. Don't mind me. I'm over here complaining about some dickhead. Let's see. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, we were gonna have a sesh. We were gonna have a sesh, and then I was gonna go eat. Yeah, Mike. It was some guy that just totally ditched the community. I don't know the full story, but everybody that I know doesn't like the guy and has explained like bits and pieces. So like I'm kind of piecing things together basically. I've never met the guy personally. I don't think I've even ever like chatted with the guy. But I've heard some stories. Fucking what a guy. All right. So I think we've got 3 videos lined up to watch. One of them is a bike flip video. But listen, I know not everybody's into the bike content. Okay, you know what? I get it. It's a niche kind of thing. I get it. But I like it. I'm into it, right? Also, this guy makes pretty solid videos. Even if you don't like bike content, this guy's videos are very entertaining. He's a really good content creator, and I enjoy his stuff. His name is Burn Peak. I think you guys will like it, even if you're not into biking. I have a video with Summit 1G lined up as well. How this $100,000 arena breakout tournament broke me. This was uploaded a month ago. I've been really into arena breakout lately, so I want to check it out. Let's go, Hobbit. Perfect timing, man. And then I have a video by Charlie Moist Critical, impersonating government agent prank gone wrong. Ooh. Shut up. 30 seconds ago, Terry just uploaded. No way. I think these are so cool. So you put a contact into anything. It can be literally anything. They're demonstrating it on fruit. You put it on fruit and then connect it to this board right here, and it plays music. You can do it for you can use this like similar technology to connect it to a computer and use each one of these as a different controller, up, down, left, right, etc. It's pretty cool. It's really interesting. Oh my god, shut up, dude. That's crazy. This is a really nice bike that they have in that box right there. Dude, I love this guy's filmmaking. His layering is so good. So he's doing, I forgot what the word is, like the way that you cut different clips together. He's letting some of the audio from the later clip leak into this clip, but then he lets the audio from this clip keep playing throughout the whole thing, and it works so well. And then he lets the audio from the meetup that he's going into bleed into it. I love it. See, there we go. So he started the audio for this clip, but then keep listening. You still hear the fruit music, and then you'll start hearing the lady talking. So cool, dude. A plus. So these are just clips. Typically he does like long rides with people, and he'll just follow them around. Sometimes he interviews, sometimes he doesn't. But it looks like these are just some clips. It does say the lost tapes, bicycle clips. Oh shit. Okay, dude. Clean. Oh. All right, dude. These guys on these city bikes been going crazy. They got a rope tied to it, so they can go and do a flip into the water and then just pull it back in. Let's pack up a bowl, dude. Hobbit, I'm doing pretty good, man. Just woke up maybe like an hour ago, maybe hour and a half ago at this point. We've been live for 30 minutes and doing a nice early stream every single Thursday. Yeah, the dog had one eye. Poor puppy. Every single Thursday, we do an early stream. Cheers, you guys. I got a new torch, Hobbit. You want to see it? So, you know what's crazy? The person who made this video in this channel. Their name is Terry B. Terry B is not the person you see on the bike. Terry B is the camera operator. You almost hardly see him in the videos. He is following behind these people on a bike of his own as well, with a camera on his helmet, getting these shots. So he's also following behind these people. So think about it. If you're seeing this guy thread that gap right there and you're like, yo, that was crazy tight, there's still someone behind him that also has to hit it. Crazy. Check it out, dude. Check it out, check it out, check it out. I got a limited edition orange blazer big shot. I won it on Instagram, dude. I think I've won 2, maybe 1 Instagram giveaway that I've ever entered in. So this was pretty cool. And the flame on it, nah. Compared to my other one, the flame's definitely much bigger on this. I do miss my other torch. I never got a big shot because the dial makes me nervous, right? So like if I turn it and it's on, it's just constantly spewing butane. Even if I don't hit the button, it's still blowing out butane. So I got to be on top of actually turning it off. Another thing that I've also really liked about my torch, I have another blazer in the cabinet. If I let go of the button, it stops. This one, it just keeps going. It just keeps going. I can let go of the button and the flame just keeps spinning. The other one, if like absolute worst case scenario, if I drop my torch while torching, I let go of the button, it stops. There is a chance it stays on because it has like a locking feature and blah blah blah. But that's the only reason I never got a big shot in the past, was like my anxieties over it. Is that the right way to use that? I think so. My concerns over this torch, just not being able to let go of the button and stop. This is very convenient and very nice, but like just makes me nervous. I just got to be on top of it is all, and I have to be very mindful when I'm using it. Make sure it's totally tight, all the way closed. Yeah. That's how mine is. I don't like that feature, but it's not a blazer. Yeah, I'm only fucking with blazer from now on for my torches. I'm sure there are other reputable companies out there, but you're putting butane inside of this thing and then expect it to blast a flame out of it. There is no way in hell I'm going to go with a random company to or random brand or random product that I've never heard of to do that. There's a lot of pressure inside of here with all that butane. And then also, you're literally spitting out flames, dude. If, like, let's say something happens with that torch and, like, you get the cheapest possible torch on the market, and then you go home and you take a dab, what if it's, like, the cheapest torch on the market for a reason, you know? And you go to take your dab and that shit blows up or something. It scares me. That's some shit that I always think about whenever I go torch shopping and stuff like that. And maybe I'm just overthinking it. That's me. But yeah, new torch. Oh hell yeah. What e-rig did you get? I feel like we talked about this and I've already forgotten. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to check it after every single dab. I was actually just looking at a new e-rig that I hadn't heard about prior to this morning, called Daka. D-A-K-K. D-A-K-A. Have you heard of it? Here, check it out. It looks so similar to the bomb e-rig. I got it right here. Yeah, you got the crossing core. Yeah. I couldn't think of the name. But it looks so similar to the bomb. Even like the design, like the shape of the base. It's a little bit more like, I don't know, sharp. Maybe that's the right way to use it. But it looks so similar. It's kind of crazy. But they just followed me today on Instagram. Maybe I'll hit them up and be like, hey, I'll try out your e-rig. I don't need another one. I got 4 of them. You got the bomb too? Hell yeah, Frito. I'll show you my favorite one. Hold on. Ba-ba-dum. I love this guy. Little orange bomb e-rig with the honey top. I love it, dude. I'm such a fan. The orange really jumps out at you too. A little dirty right now. Check it out. Oh, so I have this orange rig, and I also have an orange blazer now. Exclamation point bomb. Pick up a bomb e-rig, guys. They're pretty cheap as far as e-rigs go, and honestly, they rip. They rip for half the price of a Puffco. You got the bomb too? Are you liking it, Frito? So you wait, what? Pokey catch, pokey catch. Exclamation point, pokey catch. Hit it with that pokey catch, dude. I'm gonna take a dab, and then I gotta try and get some things done around the house. Let me pack up a bowl with you. I'll take a freshie rip. I don't have any oils, so no dabs. But I'll take a rip with you. Frito, you liking your bomb? Which one did you get? I like the teal as well. The orange and the teal. The teal one I gave to Evie. Those are my two favorite colorways that they have. The teal is just so nice. They have like little bits of speckle on it. Same with the orange. I don't know if that's what you would call it, but it's like little speckle bits. It looks really good. No, not speckles, because you would think it's like paint. It's like kind of shiny, but not really shiny. I don't know how to explain it. It's nice. I really like it though. I'm a big fan. My bomb comes traveling with me. I dig it. Make sure you use code GABS if you pick one up, guys. Save yourself a little bit of money. Let's see. How much are they? I haven't looked in a minute. I'm pretty sure. Fuck out. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, $189. You can get an e-rig for under $200 right now. That's crazy, dude. Let's see. Using code GABS, you save yourself $20. The total cost is $170. You go to Puffco, right? Puffco app. If you go to Puffco and you go to their website, whoa. I really like their proxy. I'm not even going to lie. What the fuck is this? Why would you put the proxy on top of a peak? Is there a mouth hole that I'm not seeing? Oh, it's right here. This is not a second piece. This is the same piece. So you would take like a double dab. That's kind of nutty, dude. I like that. I really want a proxy. But here, let's check it out. So devices, if we go, which is with the regular peak. 200, oh, $220. That's not bad. And then Peak Pro with the 3D XL, $420. Bomb E-Rig with code GABS, $170. Super nice. Oh, yeah, here. Here's that orange that I just showed you guys. I feel like this will probably be a little bit of a better photo. Look at this. Big fan, big fan. And then they got the green. The green's cool. It's got a magnetic cap, so you can push it in a direction and then leave it there, right? Pretty neat. They also have a the one that I have. It's like a little fidget spinner cap, is what they call it, and you can just spin it, and it spins and spins and spins just like a fidget spinner. But there's a hole on the bottom, so as you're spinning it, it's actually distributing that oil around, which is really nice. Yeah, they don't even have the blue one for sale anymore. They got a dry top. Shut up. I recommended that to them forever ago that they should get a dry top. When I first got mine and realized how much I loved it, I was like, you guys should get a dry top. They're like, okay, we'll think about it. This was before like most of this glass was even a thing. Interesting. Hell yeah. Little Aurora E-Rig dry top. Neat. Thankfully my dry top fits on top of the Biome E-Rig. Let me take this rip with you. I keep yapping. I'm so sorry. Cheers, Hobbit. Thank you for being here and hanging out, man. The core is $127. That's a really good price. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Sheesh. What you smoking on, Hobbit? Said you got your bubble hash, right? What strain did you pick up? My girlfriend saw it from an online influencer, and I wanted it, and they were such a great deal and had amazing reviews, and it doesn't disappoint. Such a nice e-rig to have. It really is, man. It's a great little device. I like the size of it. When I put the dry top on there, it's about this big. I'm not even kidding. It's about this tall. It's so nice. It's perfect for traveling. I love it. It's what I travel with. I don't bring my Puffco out. I bring this out. Let's finish up this video. Sesh a little bit more, and then hopefully work up an appetite to eat some food. Is it just this dude? Fucking no, there's more clips. So this is Terry B. He's a he follows a lot of people on fixed gear races. Yeah, it's nice for reclaim hits. Yeah, dude. I've thrown claim in the bomb too before. It's not too bad. Oh, that was a cool shot. I wish I lived in a more, I don't know how to explain, like a tighter city area where things were a little bit closer. Such a clean bike. Yeah, I like my dabs a little hotter. Let's see what I got that set to. I definitely do change my temp depending on what I'm smoking on. So like I typically stick around like 500, 515, 530 on the e-rigs. I'll kind of go around that. Sometimes I'll drop to like 480. But I definitely do like them a little bit hotter. I want it to hit like a rig, if that makes sense. So, you know, making it hotter will at least do that. I have my terp timer set to, let's see, 480. So when I'm ripping it out I also change that depending on what I'm smoking on. Like the terp timer temp setting, that gets changed depending on what I'm smoking on as well. So I guess, yeah, it just kind of depends. But I usually stay around that 480 to 530 range. I like them a little hotter. Good morning, Royal. How you doing, dude? We're hanging out. We're watching this silly little video from Terry B. And then I'm gonna go make a bagel. It's a great versatile device, right? Do you know that it fits Puffco tops, Frito? So like, I'll show you. Royal, how's your day going? What you getting up to? So check this out. None of these are for the Puffco. So do you see how? I don't think this would be good examples. Hold on, I'm sorry. So, oh, okay, the Halo. I love my Halo, actually. That's funny. We'll do the Halo and we'll do this guy, right? So check this out. You see how the Halo, this piece is not So I know it's just a dry top, but it'll still make sense. Okay. And we'll show off the Fab Cycler as well from MJ. That's a great example. All right. So you see how at the base of this halo where it would hook up to the Puffco or your bomb rig, it's like angled. See that? Same with this MJ top. It's angled. That's for because of the shape of the Puffco, right? You know how the bomb rig is flat on the top. All you have to do is find a device that has a flat bottom to it. Like how, or not a device, a piece of glass. So like each one of these dry tops, you can see the bottom of it is flat. It's not meant to be at an angle. These are just dry tops. So like the lasso from MJ Arsenal, my favorite top, is a flat top. So you could actually get this one. This right here would work for your bomb rig. This guy, because it has that flat bottom to it. It doesn't have an angle to it. So you could get the lasso from MJ Arsenal and put it on your bomb rig. You could technically put I wouldn't even say that. No, you need to get one with a flat bottom. The halo would not work. The Fab Cycler would not work. The bridge, I don't know, because it is at an angle, but it's not like these ones are at a crazy angle. I don't know. I wouldn't chance it. The regular Puffco peak tops, they do not work. This Grim Ripper, I do not think would work. Well, you know what? Maybe. This one's a big maybe because it had the size of that skull. I don't know if that would be hitting the atomizer or not. So that's a big maybe. Ask Green. Green has this skull. He also has a bomb rig. The next time you see him, you could ask him. The lasso, my favorite Puffco top right now. But yeah, anything that does not have that angle. So like if you find a nice Puffco top that has that flat base to it, there you go. Easy peasy. So like this, flat base. This, flat base. It seems like a lot of dry tops have the flat base. But look at this right here. Looks like this is not an angled one. I don't know for sure. I'd ask for more photos. But it does look like this piece would also work too. So you just got to do a little bit of shopping around, you know? But yeah, anything with a flat bottom to it, man. Oh, perfect. Empire Glassworks. It looks like they make some good ones that will fit because they're flat bottomed. Empire Glassworks. I've heard of their name as well. Check that out. Little underwater thing. Oh, look at that. A little B top. What's this one? Spaceship. That's fun. Oh, and it glows. That's sick. What is this even? Tangerine Dream. I don't know. I don't know if they're like shooting for a specific shape. I like what it is. It looks cool. I like the colors. Actually, this is a really sick dry top. It has like those slits on the side, kind of like the OG oh, what were those called? Grav Labs? Is that who it was? No, not Grav Labs. Who is that company that was known for like the tornado smoke thing? Oh, it was Grav. Yeah, let's go. I'm not crazy. It was just the Helix specifically. He's in my bed screaming. Look at this. See what I mean? Me and my friends thought this was the coolest thing ever back when we were first getting into smoking. Look at that. If you pulled on it just right with the like right amount of airflow, you could get it to do this really sick looking tornado, and everybody would be like, "Yo!" It was always so silly. Now looking back at it, but I thought it was really cool. It's still a really cool function, regardless. That's sick. This piece, I like this a lot. What do we got here? Ooh, look at this. This is cool. All those flowers and shit. Dude, yeah, check out Empire Glassworks. It looks like they will have a lot of options for you. It looks like they're kind of pricey, but I mean, you're buying glass, so. Oh my god, they have a sriracha. Let's see, 116 attachments. They don't let me sort by device, so we're gonna see a lot of pivot. Happens after midnight. You know, I think you might get the glass top and the little guy. Matching bubble cap. Yeah. I wonder if you'd be able to use that with the bomb. If not, I'm sure you know a homie with a Puffco that probably do a little gift for their birthday or some shit, you know? Figure out a way to use it with the Puffco or with the bomb. This is cool. Little Sprite bottle. Yeah, they definitely have some nice tops. I like these ones. This design too, like the rounded edge square or whatever the fuck, whatever you want to call it. I like how it looks. The mouthpiece is cool. The little nub at the top. Sick. I would probably pick up one of those one day. Let's see, joysticks. Little Slurpee top. Yo, that's clean. Yeah, see. That's clean. Yo, J-Flow, much love, dude. How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well today. You trying to sesh? I'm about to pack up another bowl. Ski. Yeah, they've got some cool glass, man. Definitely check them out. Video's about over. I'm gonna smoke another bowl. And then I'm gonna go make a bagel. My stomach's starting to hurt. So I can finally eat some food. J-Flow, hope you're having a good man. Or good morning, man. Hope you're having a good man morning. Super cool, right, Frida? I'm gonna go drop him a follow on Instagram if I'm not already. Let's see. Empire Glassworks. Already am following them. Look at me go. Hell yeah. Good man morning. All right, I really need to get the song off my playlist. Remove from liked songs. There we go. I'm sitting here looking for something that's right in front of my face. I hate their new bag design. Yo, is that? No.
Thank you for the 8 long months of subscribing, Drew Cypher 805.
Drew Cypher. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate you. Here you go. This is for you, man. The snug, you can have it. That's for the resub. Here you go. Go ahead and grab it. This is all you, man. Take it. Drucifer, come on. You know what, buddy? If you don't want the nug, I'll just keep it. I'm about to break it up. Here, man. Fine. You know, I'll keep it. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. How you doing today, man? Hope you're doing so well. You'll take it? All right. All right. It'll be here. I'll have it sitting to the side. Whenever you're ready, just let me know. It's here for you. How's your day going, brother? Good morning. Still morning, right? Yeah. Good morning. Hope you're doing so well. Squiddy Witty. What's up, dude? Yeah, that was the movie last night. Yeah. Talk to Me was so good, dude. Chilling, vibing. Hell yeah, man. Frito, what you got planned for your day today? What about you, Juicer? What you got going on? Thank you for the resub, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for supporting me, my stream, my dreams, and what I love to fucking do, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pack up a bowl, and this one goes out to you. Whew. Day off today, Frito? I mean, shit, if you've taken care of all your responsibilities for the day and you're kicking it at home for the rest of the night, pop it open, man. I guess it's 10:30. Maybe eat food first. Maybe eat a little bit of brunch. Get some food in your belly. Ooh, maybe drink it with brunch. People do that all the time, right? Mimosas and shit. Morning, I'm deeply contemplating my. Oh, I already read that. I had to exchange shifts this week. Off today, but I have to work Saturday. Oh, you're off today. Hell yeah, dude. Hope you have a good day off today. I'm sorry you gotta work a Saturday. Do you normally work Saturdays? You're gonna rewatch the parts I was KO'd for. Yeah, dude, definitely do it. Definitely rewatch Talk to Me. I really enjoyed it. We're gonna watch Bring Her Back at some point as well. Drew has the day off. I am home from work as of 30 minutes ago. Oh shit, okay. There you go. Honestly, dude, crack open that beer. Are you working night shifts, Frito? I don't think I knew that. Yeah, man. If you just had a hard night's of work, treat yourself with a little beer, dude. Fuck it. I'm dead, Juicer. No, I usually get wasted to watch UFC with the gang on Saturday. No, dude. At least it's not a typical thing that you work Saturdays, right? Ugh. Were there any big fights this weekend that you were looking forward to? Yeah, I work nights usually like 2 to 9 a.m. Oh shit, dude. Well then, yeah, treat yourself with a little something, something, man. Fuck it, right? All right. I think I'm gonna take a rip, and I'm gonna put on some daily dose of internet for you guys. While I go make a bagel really quick. I'm getting kind of hungry. My stomach's doing a thing, so I gotta eat some. Day drunk, let's go. It's kind of like night drunk for you, right? Because like you get what I'm trying to say. That your schedule is flipped. Cheers, you guys. Post work drinking. There you go. That's a great way to phrase it. Because then you don't sound as wild. Because, 10 a.m. post work drinks sound a little bit different than 10 a.m. day drunk. That's fun to think about. All right, guys. I am going to go make some food. It's only going to take me a moment. Oh, Arc Raiders launches next week? That's kind of crazy. What was I gonna say? I want to get Arc Raiders. It looks really good. Like the full version. There's a bunch more stuff that wasn't in the beta. It looks it looks like there's going to be a lot more than what we experienced. There's a bunch of maps too. I had a lot of fun. The immersion was crazy. The bots were really hard. And it was definitely a learning experience, but it's a game that I would have a lot of fun with. Ascendant closed beta. What the fuck is this? And I'm invited. I signed up for shit and I just don't remember what it is. I'm telling you, do it. I want to. Ascendant. High stakes, high chaos, and the most unpredictable twist on capture the flag. That's what it was. Yeah. Check this out, chat. This was a thing that I signed up for. This is exactly a month from now that the beta is. It looked interesting. And like, why not, man? I'll try it out. It's not like I have to pay to open or pay to try the beta. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm always down to try some free games, man. Because, like, what's the harm? I end up wasting some time and a little bit of download space. Oh, wow. Looks like it could be fun. I don't know. Worth a shot. All right. I'm going to stop getting distracted. I'm actually going to go make my brekkie. I'm going to just throw a bagel in the toaster. It's going to take me just a few moments, so I won't be long. I'm going to leave you guys with a little bit of daily dose of internet. I'll be right back, okay? Like, I need to get something to eat. Literally, like, chat, I've been live for an hour. I woke up 2 hours ago. Not even, like, an hour and a half ago. I woke up, took my dog out, did my morning routine, and then now I'm here. So, I haven't eaten yet. I'm gonna go make some breakfast. BRB.
Oh my god. I got salsa!
Goodness, guys, I'm so sorry about that. I went to go make my bagel, and then the city just showed up and knocked on my door. Uh, they're doing something about changing the water or something or another, and they wanted me to turn off the breakers for an hour. And I was like, dude, I'm in the middle of work. I can't do that. So they're like, okay, so this is what we can do then. We can on our side we can trip the breaker, and because apparently you have a sub panel, which, like, I don't know what a sub panel is. They asked me where it is. I don't know what that is. He didn't try to explain it either. And then he goes, it'll trip it on our end, and if you do have a sub panel outside, then it'll trip that part, and you don't have to worry about it, and blah blah blah. I don't know exactly, but hopefully my power will stay on. If I randomly disappear, it's because whatever they did didn't work, and our power's off. So it may be off for like an hour if it does happen. Just a heads up. I hope it doesn't. But yeah, the guy was very nice. I was like, look, I'm working. He came in the house and checked things out and whatever. Yeah. So if I disappear for a bit, it's because of that, and I will be back, and I'm sorry, but you know, I'm trying my darndest for that not to happen. I will keep you posted in the Discord. Thank you for saying that. Absolutely. If anything happens, I'll be posting in the Discord about it. But I'm back with my bagels. Bagel, bagel, bagel. Bagel with some honey on it, dude. Let's go. Sid, welcome in, homie. How are you doing today? Sorry about that. I was away making some bagel. Or a bagel, I guess. How's your day going? How's your morning going? Hope you're having a good one. I've yet to eat or had my coffee. Get some food in you, brother. Get some food. Thank you, Frito. Bagel's the best. Some cream cheese on it. Hell yeah, dude. I've been eating bagels almost every morning for breakfast for weeks now. It's just like, for me, it's the perfect I've been getting a little tired of it lately. Maybe I need to figure out some way to switch it up a little bit, but like, it's nice and light, you know, it's not too heavy. And I like bread. So I dig it. I wonder what they're replacing outside exactly. I wonder if I can go see. I think I can go see what they're doing. I'm gonna take a look. And they're like outside on this. They're like outside on the street doing something. I wasn't sure if it was like on the side of our house or what. I was just curious. My God, the little kangaroos. Look at them go. They're not really little, huh? That's funny, dude. This is arguably more effort than just doing a little hop. Oh, Yeah, dude, they do. Look at this little train. Look at these guys. You hate cooking and you still have a dirty kitchen while prepping. So something that helps, I feel like, is cleaning while cooking. If you make a little spill, wipe that shit up. You got something to throw in the sink, rinse it off real quick. Just takes a couple extra seconds, but you'll thank yourself in the future. I promise you. Cooking while cleaning, or no, cleaning while cooking. I love cooking. I really do. I, for the longest time, wanted to open up a restaurant. Like, that was my dream. I wanted to open up a restaurant with like some comfort food. I don't know. And then most of my like professional career or whatever has been in the kitchen. I've been a general manager at one point. I've been a dishwasher at one point. I've been a line cook at one point. I literally worked my way from dishwasher to head chef at a restaurant, and that was pretty cool. I pretty confident with my cooking. I'm not like professionally trained, right? Like I say I was head chef, but it wasn't like some fucking like you go see like The Bear. It wasn't like some crazy shit. It was just me and like a couple dudes in some kitchen in the back of some fish place, but I was the guy. So that was cool. But I've never had any like professional training. It's all just been like on the job learning, like at home learning and online and blah 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 blah. But I love it. I love cooking. I don't mind cooking. I just can't have a dirty kitchen, then still try to cook something. It needs to be clean. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I can't cook in a dirty kitchen. It's like, why do I want to make food around all this filth? I get it. 100% Hobbit. 1,000 trillion% Hobbit. Before I do anything, I wipe down the counters and clean the kitchen. So I totally get it. And that, dude, it's even worse when you live with other people and it's not your fault. I won't even get into it right now. Good morning, Sauce. Hope you're having a good day so far. I'm staring at a couple bagels. I'm staring them down, dude. I'm having a little stare off with them. I'm about to eat them. We're about to watch some silly little videos. Eat some brekkie. We had a bit of a wake and bake, dude. You got to catch up. I'm going to take another little rip here, though. Cheers, Sauce. I hope you have a great day today, man. What you got planned for it? Oop. Hoping to stir up more of an appetite. I know a lot of people like a lot of the reason I smoke. I'm not even gonna fucking fake the funk, dude. I just like to be high, right? I love it. But it also helps a lot for me medicinally. Helps me with my appetite. In the mornings, I have such a hard time eating sometimes. At nights, I have such a hard time eating sometimes. And taking a rip or two will help not satiate. It'll help stir up that appetite. I have really bad back pain. Like my lower back right above, like, I'm not even gonna lie to you. If you place your hand right above your butt crack, that area where your hand is, that spot right there, I have a lot of back pain, and it helps so much, dude. And then different ways of ingesting helps a bunch with stuff. Why did I start talking about this? Oh, the wake and bake. It's helping me out with my appetite. Sciatica nerve. You know, I've heard that a few times. I think we looked it up one time on stream. Yeah, dude. No, not the sciatica. Nah. Well, maybe these photos are just wrong, I guess. Because it shows like your hip. I looked up sciatica and it shows your hips for some reason. But then this guy's hands are like exactly where I'm talking about, like right there above your butt crack, like right above your cheeks, dude. That's like where it hurts. Oh yeah, I remember looking into this. Now it was like a thing that goes down your leg that causes pain or something. Yeah, I remember this now. You know what? I'm gonna look into this some more, Saucy. Lumbar. Lumbar. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, kind of that area. Actually, exactly that area. Looking at this photo right here, exactly that area, actually. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Maybe a little bit more towards the bottom. No, actually, now that I'm sitting here feeling it, yeah, that whole area, dude. Yeah. You should get a lumbar support pillow for when you sit down on your chair. I used to have one of these little back things. I used to have one. I wonder what I did with it. I think I got rid of it. I had it on my other chair. Interesting. I'm gonna look into that. Not a bad idea, Sus. Scapula. What is a scapula? Oh, that's your shoulders. Yeah, that's your shoulder blade. Nah. My shoulders are pretty okay. Yeah, maybe it's that lumbar shit. Lumbar pillow. I'm dead. I don't know. I heard it from Jimmy Neutron one time. I'm fucking dead, Frito. Honestly, that man was a genius. I don't even blame you for thinking maybe it was what he said. I hope that gummy worm hits for you, brother. Cheers. I loved Jimmy Neutron growing up. I'm not even gonna lie. I watched the shit out of it. I remember when the movie came out. I was so hyped on it. I remember I had the game for game. I might still have the game for GameCube. Jimmy Neutron. Boy, genius. Fun. This was back when they had fucking booklets with their game. God, this booklet's huge. Oh my god, on the very back is the what is that? Fucking rocket power game. Wow, what a game this was. You ran around. I remember running around inside of the theme park at one point in this game, and I thought that was so cool. I was like, "Oh," because if I remember correctly, I think that was like in the movie. Dude, I loved this show. W Jimmy Neutron. Brain Blast! In the face of adversity. You know, this is the only Sonic game that I really ever played. Sonic Riders. Anybody else play this shit? Kind of feels like a fever dream because I feel like nobody ever talks about it. But I had a lot of fun playing it. Sonic takes on Dr. Eggman's call for the fastest air rider at the World Grand Prix. Dude, I really enjoy this band. I can't get every time I hear it, I can't get over it. This band is a local band to Scotty. They only have 2 songs out on Spotify, but God, it's like they took all the bands that I listened to in high school and mashed them together and made this band. I wish like I pulled up for the next song that we're gonna listen to, I pulled up a Of Mice and Men song, and it very much felt like that. I don't know. I wish I could just be like, who is your inspiration? Tell me. Because it's I just can't nail it, dude. I can't nail what that band is, but it's somebody. It feels so much like that older music I used to listen to. This is Sonic Riders. Oh, so good, dude. Yeah, I had so much fun playing this. And then there was one that was like a 3D Sonic game where you just kind of ran around a map. I think I played a little bit of that at a friend's house. Yeah, this one. No, I owned this game. Yeah, I did play this a little bit. Yeah, dude. This song. This song's my favorite of the two from this band. Sonic Riders was a lot of fun. You had a video now watching Jimmy Neutron episodes. What was the video now? Was that thing that had the little cartridges you put inside of it? I used to have. Was it? No, that doesn't sound right. Game Boy movies and shows? Was it a video now? Smoggity, 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 smoggity. Welcome in, brother. How you doing? These are cool. This is not what I had, but these are cool. This thing? It was like a cartridge. Oh, there's a bunch of different ones. It looks like they're disc based though. They weren't discs. They were like little cartridges. Yeah. Game Boy Advance Video. I don't know who that is. Throw on one of their songs, Hobbit. Whatever song you're thinking. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was it. Wild. Wild, wild, wild. How tech has advanced. Mog, how you doing today, man? I'm gonna eat my bagel before it gets all funky. Just sitting here yapping. Yap fest today. I wonder. All right. I'm looking through my Game Boy games to see if I have any of those video ones. Oh, funny enough, Sonic the Hedgehog. Crash Bandicoot, Need for Speed, Yu Yu Hakusho, Namco Museum. Classics, dude. I have 2 copies of Pokemon Ruby. I have a copy of Pokemon Fire Red. Um Oh, dude, you know what's funny? I had Jimmy Neutron on Game Boy. Look at that. That's funny, dude. Pac-Man collection, Cartoon Network Block Party, Incredible Hulk. I do not still have those video things. What about my Game Boy Color games? I got a stack, dude. Pokemon Red, like the original Pokemon Red. My favorite Pokemon game, Pokemon Crystal, 2 of them. WWF Attitude and Tiny Toon Adventures, Bab's Big Break. Let's see. Shrek. The Fairy Tale Freakdown. A Super Mario game? I don't know which one. The label's a little ripped, but it just says Super Mario on it. Mario Golf. Super Mario Bros. Deluxe. And one of my favorite games that I just restarted every single time that I played. I like always started from the beginning for some reason. Harry Potter. Had a lot of fun on that one too. And these are all like my games. Like these are not, I haven't bought a Game Boy game ever. These are all my games that I grew up with. I love it. I love it. I love it. I still remember sitting in the car fucking trying to catch light from the street lights and shit, trying to play the game. And then I got the Game Boy SP and it had its own backlight, and that was amazing. I used to also own a little light that would plug into the Game Boy and it would shine a light on the screen. So you could play at night. Could you imagine? Shit, it's too dark out. I gotta plug a light into my phone so I can use it. Could you imagine? I still have each one of my Game Boys. I don't have my original SP because technically that was stolen from me. And I will say it was stolen. Yeah, sure, I wasn't supposed to bring it to the Boys and Girls Club. And yeah, sure, you guys technically were supposed to like take it from me or whatever. But I was supposed to get it back. One of you motherfuckers were not supposed to steal it from me. Little shits. I was a kid. They stole my Game Boy. I had one of these things so I could play my games at night. Crazy, right? Pokemon Red was fun. Dude, Squid, I remember. So when you wanted to trade Pokemon back in the day with the Game Boy, you had to have a cable connecting the two, right? But then they eventually came out with a wireless one. And I remember just because we could, my homie was upstairs at his apartment on his back balcony. I was sitting down in the grass on the ground floor out back, and we were trading Pokemon just because we could. It was so silly, dude. Good times. I'm gonna quit yapping. Actually eat. I enjoyed the Boys and Girls Club. I think my love of art and drawing and stuff like that, I contributed to the Boys and Girls Club. I'm gonna be honest with you. My grandmother is also very artsy, but I didn't live with her growing up when I was that young. I went to the boy. I really enjoyed my experience at the Boys and Girls Club. I also think they were the reason that I am into computers as much as I am. Like I contribute a lot of like that stuff to them. Growing up at the Boys and Girls Club once a week in Washington, we would go to the Museum of Art and Glass in, I think, Tacoma, or is it Seattle? We would go there once a week, and they had a room where you go and just like do art shit, right? the program was really cool. We did art every single week. We would go there every single week and check stuff out. And it was always, this is only the outside. I wish they would show inside photos. The building's huge. It's not just this little thing, but that's part of the building. But I did so much art because of the Boys and Girls Club. The computer stuff. Growing up, they had a class where they would teach you computers, and there was also like a class where you would make music, right? They would give you just this program, and you would dick around, click on buttons, and throw things onto a thing, and make stupid little music as a kid, right? I had so much fun doing that. That class is where I also played Adventure Quest a lot of the time. Like I was really big into the computers back in the day, and this was like second, third grade. But I definitely think like the Boys and Girls Club is super formative for me. So shout out Boys and Girls Club. Other than that one dickhead that stole my Game Boy. I miss that museum. That museum's so nice, man. Okay. I'm gonna quit fucking talking. Charlie, you talk for me. I'm gonna start eating. My bagels have gotten funky. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Johnny Somali's in jail. In is it Japan? Fucking Vitali's in jail in the Philippines. Vitali's kind of fucked. I'm gonna be real. The jail system over in the Philippines, not great. So he's kind of fucked. Johnny Tsunami? Yeah, dude. Yeah. If you guys don't know about who either of those people are, I'm not going to inform you because I promise you, you're better off without the knowledge. They are scum. What the fuck? That's so stupid, dude. For what? Some content? That's so crazy. People do the wildest things for their stupid little 1-minute video. For their internet attention. That's so crazy. As much as I am trying to make it as a content creator, you know what I mean? Like trying to do my thing. I am never going to stoop down to some shit like this, you know? Like, I don't know. That's crazy. That's too much, man. There is, I hate to say it, but it seems like, how do I phrase this? There are good and bad ways to do silly little pranks, right? If you're pranking somebody and at the end of the day, they're now like upset, they're hurt, like, obviously you don't physically hurt somebody, but like emotionally, like they're hurt, like you fuck with them too much like that, like it's just too much, man. You can do silly little pranks without being an asshole, you know? Make yourself the butt of the joke, but do some silly shit. Like Impractical Jokers are fun, right? I haven't watched them in a while, mind you, but they're fun. They aren't fucking, I don't know how to say it. I think everybody understands what I'm trying to express. There are good and bad pranks, but it seems like most of them have been just shitty because that's what gets the attention, you know? Fucking social media, man. All this rage baiting and like, I don't know. The things that drive clicks is just making you mad, man. Because when you make people mad, they want to argue about it in the comments. They want to talk about it. They want to do this. They want to do that. And it's become such a thing that like, oh man, I don't know how to express my feelings on this. Social media, man. Am I right? Yeah, there's a line. 15 minutes of fame, dude. It's hard to be a content creator without doing dumb stuff. The younger content creators are taking it too far. Absolutely, dude. They're calling them nuisance streamers. At least the people who stream and do shit like this. They're calling them nuisance streamers, like a couple of the people that I mentioned earlier, Johnny Somali, Vitali, and a few others. They fucking I looked up Johnny Tsunami. I don't know what that is. I've never seen that. They're literally in jail for what they did. Like, it's crazy. Vitali went over to the Philippines and he just treated it like it was his playground, like the people were in a zoo, like they weren't real. He walked up to like actual police officers and just started taking stuff off of them. I'm not even exaggerating. It just sounds crazy, but that's what he did. And now he's in jail. Johnny Somali went over to Japan and fucked with everything and everybody he could. He was throwing food all around in like in a gas station or a 7-Eleven or something like that. He was being super rude to just everybody in like in a really nasty way. There's like a memorial for oh god, don't quote me on this. There's a memorial for women who have been I believe abused or something like that, and he went over there and he did some really nasty shit to that memorial and everybody was really mad about it, rightfully so. He was becoming so hostile towards the country he was in that people in the country started to fight back. They were finding him on the streets and giving him a walloping. I'm not even joking. People were approaching him and saying, you need to fucking leave, because he's just there making a mockery of their entire country and the people there, and like just again treating it like it's his playground. And it's so insane. And guess what? Now he's in jail. It's so insane, man. It's so hard, or it's so easy to not be a piece of shit. And it's all just for the sake of content, man. All for the sake of content. And it's just, I don't know. It's so stupid, dude. I hate the direction that some content has taken. Like, no, that's not the right way. I don't know how to express thoughts on it. It's just crazy, dude. Fucking assholes. I guess I never watched that decom sauce. Yeah, I never liked Vitali either. Well, no, I guess that's not true. When I was a dumb little kid and discovering YouTube and pranks and stuff like that, I watched some of his videos and I thought he was funny. And then I started to like develop mentally and I was like, oh yeah, this dude's fucking stupid. You want to know something? He filmed a prank 10 minutes from me. 20 minutes from me. And I have no proof other than my feelings and my experiences. I am 99. Good morning, by the way, Jeff. I am 99.999% sure that in his video, because it's obviously in his video, the fake officer that he hired is an old friend of mine. I am almost certain about it. I am almost sure. Same build, same voice. They blurred his face. Like frame by frame blurred this man's face. So I have no idea if it's actually him. But the reason I think it is him is because this guy was arrested in the past, right? After we stopped being friends because shit got a little too wild. He was arrested in the past because something he wanted me to do. He asked me if I wanted to do this. I said, no fucking way. He goes, hey, Gavin, can you go into a store and pretend to steal something? I'll come in and arrest you. because I want to get experience to be a police officer or whatever. And this dude's older than I am by like a few years. Like, he's driving. He came to pick me up. What the fuck, right? And I was like, nah, dude. And this was after he randomly stole a paintball gun one time when he was hanging out with me and my friends at a Walmart. And like, I don't know, he was just too fucking weird. Met him off of Craigslist because he modded my Xbox 360, and then we just became like friends and hung out a few times. And then years down the line, haven't talked to this guy for years. I'm sitting here in an Xbox 360 party, probably like almost midnight, right? Just chatting with the homies. I'm on my computer. I'm going on StumbleUpon. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. It's a website where you mark a couple interests, you hit stumble, and it goes to random websites on the internet based on those interests. Anyway, I hit stumble. I'm going through looking at random shit. And one of the pages I landed on was for the Smoking Gun. If you guys don't know who that is, they do like world's dumbest crooks, like those kind of things. It's an article making fun of my friend. Well, old friend, ex-friend, whatever you want to say. The guy that I was friends with. And I was like, no fucking way. So I'm sitting here reading it. Turns out the guy got somebody to try to steal something with him. Him and the dude went to a Walmart and tried to pretended to steal Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You know what? I'm just gonna Smoking Gun, Florida, Yu-Gi-Oh. Smoking Gun, dumbest criminals. Cops bust teen boys in Walmart arrest scheme. Oh my god. And I remember in the original article, they must have cleaned it up or something. In the original article, they had a picture of Eric Gartman saying, respect my authority. And it is so fitting for this guy. I'm not going to blast his photo on the internet. It's so fitting for this kid, though, if you fucking knew him. In a scheme that could only be hatched by a pair of teenage boys, a 17-year-old Floridian yesterday posed as a plainclothes cop and arrested his underage buddy for purportedly shoplifting $20 worth of Yu-Gi-Oh cards from a Walmart police report. The young perps who hatched the fake arrest plot as a cover for swiping 4 decks of trading cards. They went with the decks of cards as well, not even like booster packs. Are you stupid? Were arrested after a suspicious store manager followed them from the Walmart retailer and watched as the guy unlocked a set of toy handcuffs. The 17-year-old guy, my old friend, ex-friend, the guy that I was friends with, unlocked a set of toy handcuffs from the wrist of his 14-year-old cohort. The bizarre incident occurred Monday at around 3 a.m. The guy entered Walmart with a gun in a holster on his hip and quickly opened and closed his wallet, showing the 52-year-old a badge. The teen then approached his friend and placed handcuffs on him before walking him out of the store with the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. When the duo realized that the store manager was following them, they fled on foot. Cops nabbed the duo as they ran through a nearby parking complex. The 17-year-old, my old friend, was carrying a black bifold wallet with a badge and a set of toy handcuffs, silver in color. Police also retrieved a pellet gun that rode through while being pursued by officers. The cards were recovered during post-arrest searches of him and his buddy. That's crazy. He was charged with, and get this, impersonating a police officer and resisting an officer. And all of this, my experiences with the dude in the past, having known him for like a few months, maybe half a year, having known him for like half a year, and all that, knowing he's already impersonated a police officer. I'm pretty sure this is him in this Vitaly video that I'm about to show you as soon as I can find it. Let me find it. Hold on. It was in my town. Oh, fucking guy. I wish I could find it. Oh, it's right here. That's crazy. Well, yeah, what a moron, dude. Yeah, he had a pellet gun, sauce. So crazy, right? Respect my authority. Exactly, Nem, exactly. One of my ex's little brothers did some dumb shit like that. Shook my head. She was so pissed at him. Apparently, he even had the money for stuff when he was attempting to steal. That's so crazy. What a loser, dude. Why are you stealing shit? Maybe loser's a little harsh. Just some dumb decisions as a kid, you know? So fucking stupid. This guy, though, I could say that he's kind of a fucking loser after the way he treated us. Fuck this guy. Look, okay, so this is Vitaly, right? Oh, you guys don't see it. This is Vitaly, right? Fucking don't like this. This is the guy that's in jail right now in the Philippines for literally trying to steal stuff off of a police officer. Kind of crazy. So check this out. I went frame by frame in this video to try to see if I can figure out if they maybe missed one frame of tracking on this guy. But whoever did this either did crazy good motion tracking or themselves went frame by frame to block this guy's face. Crazy, right? Here, check it out. It's only a minute long. So hang in there with me. I know it's fucking stupid, but unmarked car, right? Oh, wait. I saw that hairline. I saw that hairline for a second. Hold on. Dude, this is him. This is him. Dude, this is him. One day dude, I don't talk to the guy anymore. But one day I want to hit him up and be like, was this you? I really want to, because I am like 99% positive that this is him. He's got the same voice. And this is in my town. This is like not even in a half hour. This is like 20 minutes from me. 15, 20 minutes from me. Like, in my heart of hearts, I am so sure that this fake cop is that old friend of mine that got busted for pretending to be a cop. I am so sure of it. So crazy. Oh no, Sid. Yeah, what's up? I see you messaged me. What's going on, dude? Do you want to explain it in the chat? Want to call on Discord? What's going to be easier? Oh, BitLocker. What's going on here? All right, here. I'm gonna send this article over to you, Sid. Can you hear me right now? I don't know if you can. Oh, yes, you can. Okay. So if you scroll down on the page, you'll see that there is a section that says, where can I find a BitLocker recovery key? it looks like your best bet is going to be checking her Microsoft account. If the BitLocker recovery key is backed up to if it's backed up to the Microsoft account, follow these steps to retrieve it, and it gives you a link to check it out. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, it says it on the page too. I've never ran into this. I don't even really know what BitLocker is. It looks like something to encrypt your drive. Let's see. Can you do anything if you don't have the key? Check online. Check if you have a BitLocker recovery key printed on paper. Plug in a flash drive with it. Is it a virus? No. It's like a thing. How do I explain it? It's like a thing to add a password to a hard drive, basically. It encrypts your drive to make it more secure. So people can't yoink it out of a computer, plug it into another, and just take your data. It makes it a little more secure. I don't know why you're having issues with it now, though. That part I don't know about. Let's see. What to do if you don't have your key, though? I don't really know. Let's see. What to do if you lost your BitLocker key? First step is definitely checking the Microsoft account. I'm dying because, yeah, I can see my old high school. There. Is there an option to skip on the bottom right? Oh, yeah, skip this drive. What happens if you do that? Oh, the mouse doesn't work. Does the keyboard? You said the keyboard doesn't work either. Have you tried plugging them into a different USB spot? Where would I? Just a different USB port. Any of them that are already open. Just moving it around, you know? Does it say which drive? Yeah. Me PC OS. Interesting. Okay. Shit. So even if you do get it from SME, how are you going to type it in? What the fuck? There's no other USB ports like on the back? There are hold. Okay, sounds good. Because if so, there's a couple things we can try. Well, there's one thing we can try without me having to check her account. Unfortunately, if we can't get past this, the PC might have to be reset. Which means fresh Windows install. It's not working. Okay. Go ahead and press and hold the power button on the computer so it restarts. And tell me if like any lights pop up on the keyboard or anything during that process. Okay, now turn it back on and just watch the keyboard, see if it does anything. It's back? What do you mean? Oh, the message is gone? Okay, huge. So you're able to log in? All right. All right. Don't turn it back off yet. Windows could have just been a little funky while booting. Did you turn it on for the one time and then that happened, or did you restart a few times and it kept happening? Only the one time? Okay, hold. I'm gonna help you either turn off BitLocker or help you with your recovery key. Don't turn it off in case there was a reason for me turning it on. But we can help you at least have that key written down somewhere in case it wasn't a thing that SME turned on and you do see this happening in the future, right? You're going to go ahead and open up your control panel. You're going to go to System and Security. If you go to Settings and then System and Security, where is that? Where the fuck is that? Can I just type in System and Security? Okay, this is not helpful. Hold on. Not you. You're a mess. Hold, sorry. What happens if you press the Windows key and type BitLocker? You see BitLocker by chance? All right. Go to hit Windows button, go to settings, go to privacy and security. Is that a thing? No. Maybe on Windows 11, not on Windows 10. I'm not on 11. Do you see that? Okay, click on that. And then do you see device encryption somewhere? Or if you don't see that, do you see BitLocker drive encryption under more settings? Okay, click on device encryption and then click BitLocker drive encryption. Next to your drive, usually C, choose backup your recovery key. All right, close that top window. That's like the Microsoft Store thing. Close that, and then what do you have below that? Like, can you show me that device encryption page? Like the privacy and whatchamacallit, what did I say? Yeah, that page. Thank you so much. Yeah. So when you click on BitLocker Drive encryption, it just brings up the Microsoft Store. What happens if you click on find your recovery key? Oh, then it takes you to the article that I was already reading. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what the rest of that sentence says at the top under device encryption. Oh, I found it here. In case your device is lost or stolen. I think you're safe to turn that off, but I'm going to double check. Give me one moment. I don't want you to turn it off and it not be the right move. A feminine phenomenon. I think you can just flip that toggle. It seems like, so from what I read, Windows will start decrypting your drive when you turn it off. This can take a few minutes to a couple of hours depending on the size and speed of your drive. You can keep using your PC while it runs. Do not shut it down or lose power until it finishes. You'll see a message like decryption in progress, and when it's done, encryption will be fully disabled. Decryption doesn't delete anything, it just removes encryption so your data remains. Once it's finished, your drive will be stored unencrypted, meaning anyone with access to your computer could potentially read its contents if they remove the drive. That's what I was explaining earlier. That's the trade-off. No lockouts, but less physical security protection. So you won't have to deal with that BitLocker screen again in the future. But somebody could snatch your hard drive and now they have access to your Fortnite. You know? Stuff like that. So like the trade-off. Personally, you're not worried about it. Yeah, not your Fortnite, right? Welcome in, Juicy. So hope you're doing well. I'm gonna go ahead and turn it off there. When does Smee go on break? And you're into the PC now. You could just leave it on and just dick around and do whatever and just leave it on until she gets back and then make the decision with her since it's her computer. Because turning it off now versus turning it off later is not going to make a difference if you don't turn off the computer. If you just leave the PC on, you're fine. Yeah. Hold off then until Smee goes on break and just chat with her and see if she had that on for any specific reason. If not, turning it off, I don't think will do you any harm. If it wasn't her computer, if it was yours, I would just say do it. But since it's hers, she may have it on for some reason. You know? Of course, Sid. If anybody's curious who I'm talking to, Sid's in Discord right now, sending me pictures and stuff. I was trying to help with their computer. I'm glad the restart was able to get you back in. The only reason I say don't restart it is because if that happens again and you're not able to get back in and you don't have the key, you have to fully reinstall Windows. So leave it. Sid could very well have if she did this on purpose, she could very well have the password written down somewhere on a piece of paper or on a USB drive ready to go just in case. Gav to the rescue. I try, Sauce. I try. Feel like I didn't do anything. Sid fixed it. She restarted it. Not your Fortnite. Not your Fortnite pizza. I'm glad we were able to get it fixed up, though, Sid. How you doing today, man? I hope you're doing well, Juicy. Ever twerks. What's up, man? Cheers, brother. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Oh, interesting. Guido's emotes still have his original prefix. The young WE. I don't know if you guys noticed, but for emotes, it has like the beginning of your username and then whatever code you put there. So like for Sid's, it's Smeeds. It says Smeed W 420 much love. Smeed W green poof heart. Yeah, of course, Sid, of course. I'm glad I was able to help you out. I just happened to notice that his still has his old one and it didn't replace it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It looks like 6 characters, so it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would say Weedos. Oh, that's clean. I'm gonna send him a message. I just sent him a message. I was like, I just noticed your emotes prefix is still your old Twitch name. I don't know if you can update them. It's not like you have to. But if you do, the prefix for your emotes would be Weedos, and I think that's pretty cool. Oh, shit. Today was one of those days where the whole have you turn it off and on back on again actually worked, Juicy. That's funny. I'm glad it worked for you, Sid. Right? Sometimes all it takes is just another person talking you through it like that. You're right. You're not wrong. I'm not going to lie. The amount of times that I walk over to a computer and do the same thing that somebody else says they've done, but I do it, it works. Computers are so shitty. we took a couple rocks and banged them together and forced them to think. They're really dumb. So they have a lot of problems sometimes. Ever, what you got going on today, man? What are your plans? I'm over here trying to eat a bagel, but I don't have much of an appetite. I kind of did, but I kind of don't. What you got going on for your day today, Juicy? Hmm. It's not a virus. I'm curious why it's taking you to the store page when you click on the BitLocker thing, but it looks like just Windows being Windows, computers being a computer, you know? Not a virus, though. BitLocker is a legitimate piece of software to help encrypt your hard drives. So, like, somebody working with sensitive medical information, somebody working for the government, somebody working with important information that you do not want anybody to see. Sensitive details, people's like credit card information, stuff like that. Those are all going to be encrypted hard drives with a software like BitLocker or something similar. It very much has legitimate uses. It just seemed like Windows was being a little funky for some reason. And when I was researching it, there's a few different things that could trip up Windows and make that pop up. So, yeah, dude, I'll smoke with you, man. Um, I already heard that. Not much to be honest. Chilling, smoking. Hell yeah, what you smoking on? It's rainy here, so I want to hide away. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. It's actually looking really nice out today. I'll be going on a bike ride later. Maybe I'll bring you guys with me because I'll be going after stream. But like, maybe we end stream with a bike ride. Maybe. I'm saying maybe. We'll see. Because tomorrow's our IRL day, so maybe I just save it for tomorrow. My sister's birthday is today. Hell yeah! Happy birthday, saucy sister. She's flying out to New York. You're jelly, dude. That's gonna be fun. The hustle and bustle looks so cool. Looks like a blast. Oh, you know what? Oh, god damn it! I didn't even do that. Sir, I hit the pause button. Thank you. Oh, cheers, brother. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Cheers, cheers. The sweets. Hell yeah. I've got some gas phase, dude. I guess whatever they did worked. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I guess the city people are gone. Whatever they did worked, so they didn't have to trip my whole fucking house. Thankfully, dude. Someone from the city came and they're like, "Hey, we gotta replace something with your water line main or something on the city side. Blah 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 blah. We gotta turn off your breakers for your house." Huh? No, I ain't trying to do all that. I'm working. So like, okay, we can do something on our end and blah 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 blah. And it looks like it worked. So that's nice. Hi, kitty, don't jump up here. Don't you do it. My plate is like in your landing spot. You'll jump on my plate of food. Don't do it. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Hi. She looks so grumpy. Little grumpy kitty. What's up? Why are you so mad? Is it because I'm picking you up? Is it because I'm picking you up and you're mad about it? I think so. I think so. Oh, you're so sweet and I love you. Okay. Go, go, go. Right? She was mad about a squid. Love you, kitty cat. Love me on my time. I didn't say you could pick me up. But you'll sit here and scream at me all day. She screams at me all day for food like she doesn't have dry food that sits out 24/7. She gets fed at 5:30, a can of wet food. But she'll sit and scream at me all day for it. Come on, cat, learn to tell time. You're old enough. Oh. Cheers. How's Felix been, Sauce? Hell yeah, dude. Little Felix. Yeah, Guido's like, you're right, dude. So he's gonna change him, it looks like. He goes, "Oh, dude, you're so right. Thank you. I'll update that today." That's fun. Because like if he were to update them, they would be like Guido's smoke, Guido's raid, Guido's this, Guido's hype, Guido's this. And I think it's so fitting. I love it. Mine be the same at my dad's. Dude, yeah, my cat loves that gravy. And then hopefully start the neutering process. I hope it all goes super smoothly for you. Grim was not fixed until she had an emergency surgery because she had pyometra. It can happen sometimes in cats who are not fixed, and sadly, she had to deal with it. But she's okay now. I just got to pay off an expensive vet bill because she had to have an emergency surgery. She had to spay, an emergency spay. Oh, poor kitty. But I'm glad she's okay. Oh, little Grim. Fix the camera. Do 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 do. All right, chat. We're gonna watch this video together. I don't know if everybody's gonna be into it. I'm telling you, even if you don't like bike stuff, this guy's really entertaining and he makes really good videos. I don't even know who these people are. This is the only song I know by themselves. So I guess technically I know who they are, but like I don't know any of their other music. It just popped up in one of my like recommended things. Yeah, let's watch this video together.
But you didn't. Connor and Bethany just
but you didn't.
You could have bought a brand new mountain bike, but you didn't. Connor and Bethany just bought their first home, and that meant making some sacrifices, like using this old Kona when they could have bought a brand new bike. And why
Fair.
not? This is a good bike, and
Looks
Bethany
good.
loves this old Kona. She doesn't want a new one, but clearly it needs some work. It has safety issues. The fork doesn't work, the brakes are broke, and look at how long this head tube is. I don't even have a fork that will fit this, but we need to do something because what Connor and Bethany are about to find out is that after you buy your first home, you continue bleeding money for a long time. So let's give them another 5 years on this Kona.
Hell yeah. Even just a cleanup on this thing would make it look so much better, just aesthetically as well. It's such a dirty bike right now.
Bottom bracket and these pedals. I'm thinking this headset is going to be bone dry. What do you
Yeah.
think?
No grease in any of that. Oh, shit.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Sheesh. Oh, I hate that noise. Oh, I hate that. There we go. Yeah, I really enjoy Burn Peak. My favorite we're a minute and a half into his video, but he got straight to the point. There was no, all right, guys, and for today's video, we're going to be doing this. And then we're going to do this. And then we're going to do this. Also, don't forget to like, subscribe, share, send out 30 emails to all of your friends, 6 carrier pigeons, and 14 pieces of letter in the mail about my video. Please and thank you. Exactly. He's straight to the action, and I love it. I'm such a fan of that. His titles explain everything you need to know in the video. Restoring this Kona was worse than I thought. Done. I know he's doing one of his bike fixing videos. He's restoring an old Kona mountain bike. He's going to be running into some troubles. That's all I need to know. And I'm ready to find out the rest of it as I watch. You know what I mean? I love it. I really enjoy his videos.
I have got a lot to say, so please bear with me. This bike was never high-end, but I think the frame...
And EB said it really well when we were watching one of his videos. Even for someone who's not like super into bikes, like you can just like, I don't know, not even for someone who's super into bikes, he still makes entertaining videos. So I think that's really cool.
Is absolutely beautiful. I love the color, I love the contrast, I love all the scratches. I'm gonna leave it just how it is, including this hub sticker, because this bike has a story.
Yup.
Keep it going.
Yup.
Now, I met Connor through Matt from Matt's Off-Road Recovery. Connor works at Barnes 4-Wheel Drive, which is right down the road from me. And according to him, like 5 people who worked there owned this bike at one point. Each of them handed it down to the next person by saying, hey, do you want a Kona I never maintained? Yeah, I didn't realize how rough this bike was until I started taking it apart, but because it's beautiful and because it's from a different era, I want to be really, really tasteful with the upgrades. I don't want to give it that upgraded bike look. I want it to look right. So let's start with some bad news and some worse news.
Let's
Which
hear
one
it.
do you want to hear first?
Worse.
The bad news is one of the most important parts. This fork barely moves. I mean, it is
Yeah.
completely clapped
take that
out.
shit apart.
And the worst news is I don't have a replacement for it. I looked all over the bike parts bins and I can't find one with a long enough steerer tube. This thing is huge. Look at this head tube. We're gonna have to restore this.
Oof.
Higher end forks
Oof.
take bath oil, which drips out of the lowers when you take it apart. This one does not, so that means that was water. Rusty, nasty water. But the good news is this fork is totally savable. We just need to clean it up and replace a few parts.
Ew. That water has been in there for like, because this guy said it was passed through like a few people, like 5 people or some shit. 10 years at least, chilling in there, steeping in that rust tea.
Good news means that was water. Rust when you take it apart. This one does not. So that
Oh,
means
man.
that was water.
Oh, dude. The crazy part is that's not even an exaggeration.
Rusty, nasty water. But the good news is this fork is totally savable. We just need to clean it up and replace a few parts.
Sometimes I'll be scrolling Twitch and I'll see somebody ripping the bong and I'll be like, yo, change your water really quick.
This is messy work. We have to get the rust off the parts that matter here and then kind of smooth it out. I'll be replacing the bushings, the wiper seals, the grease, and then this fork should pretty much run like new. The stanchions are not perfectly smooth, but it's not gonna hurt anything. They'll easily be able to get another 5 years of good performance out of
Oh,
this fork.
that cleaned up real nice, actually. Thank God he's got the tools for this.
A few parts and $900 worth of labor,
Nice.
and this $40 fork is gonna run like new.
Nice. Oh yeah. Yo, Missa, welcome in, dude. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing so well. We're watching this guy restore an old mountain bike. I really enjoy his videos. His name is Burn Peak. Yeah, cover up those ends, dude. God.
I never want to look at this fork ever again, and so we're gonna put it back on the bike right now. I have a new headset. This is the crown race. It goes on the fork. It's called a crown race because it's a bearing race, and this is the crown where it goes.
Beautiful.
These two cups are gonna get pressed into the head tube, and that's where the bearings sit. I guess we're gonna have to use a lot of spacers.
What you getting up to today, Missa?
Yes, we're keeping the factory stem cap, the factory stem, and the factory handlebars. They're all Kona. They match this
They all look
bike.
good.
They're good pairing. We're gonna upgrade some things, but I want to preserve what this bike actually is. Next up, we're not going into these pedals yet. Let's take a look at the wheels.
Ooh.
Look, I'm no forensic bike mechanic, but based on what we've seen so far, these hubs are going to need service, and maybe even the free hub. Let's just go to town on this wheel. So now I've got everything off except for this free hub body. I don't think it's used or serviceable. Now I can just blast this whole wheel with a pressure washer and get it clean because I don't have to worry about washing dirt into the bearings. We're going to clean those up and put this back
Right,
together.
Sauce?
You can
We spoke a little bit ago.
Wheels
Same.
like this,
Well, at this point, I've been awake for a few hours now. We started our day together every Thursday. We get together on Twitch as soon as I wake up. I go do my morning routine, and then I hop on Twitch and wake up with you guys. So we've been awake not too long either. Over here. Wait. Wow. Wording is hard today. We've also not been awake for too long so far.
Back to like new condition with just grease, assuming the bearing races are still smooth. As long as the axle is through the hub, the little ball bearings won't fall out, and then you hold it in place to flip it over and do the other side. I like to put it down on the bench so that something is pushing on the axle and preventing it from falling out. Now, you don't want to over-tighten your bearings, but similarly, you do not want them too loose because that could cause damage. On a quick-release wheel, you have to get it tight so that there's no play, and then back off a little bit so that actually you can feel it moving around just the slightest bit. Because when you tighten down that quick-release skewer, it's actually going to tighten the bearings a tiny bit more, and then there will be no play. So it's kind of by feel. Yeah, that's perfect. Now, let's say you drop one of these pesky little guys, and after 6 weeks of searching, you cannot find it. Luckily, you can actually find these at most hardware stores. You just have to measure one of them with a caliper and make sure that it's the same. And although the rims themselves are not nearly as out of whack as I thought, we're gonna line them up and check the tension to make sure everything's
That's good to know.
After all, we know these wheels have never been touched before.
Not too bad, actually.
Next, we're going to install this crankset. It's a takeoff crankset. I don't remember what I took it off of, probably another flip bike, but we are going to modernize it in that these two chain rings are coming off and one chain ring's going back on it.
So, if you ever look at a bike wheel, the spokes go from the outside of the wheel to the inside, right? But they don't go straight to the middle of the inside. They either go on the left or the right. How do I explain this? Here, I'll just show you a picture of a bike wheel. You can kind of see it here. Is there a better picture? Yeah. So do you see how the yellow spokes are going to the right of the wheel and the blue spokes are going to the left? So if there's a bend, you would tighten the spoke that's going to pull it away from the bend. So let's say the wheel is bent to the left, you're going to tighten the spoke that is connected to the right side of the wheel and it'll pull that bend back. It's really neat. And that's how you'll fix a tire if it's kind of bent. You know, if it's not perfectly straight, that's how you would true it. If it's like super bent, you're just kind of fucked. Like there's a point of no return, of course. But yeah, that's how you would straighten out the wheel. That's really cool. I also didn't know that until I recently started learning all the like bike mechanic shit. What's up, hippie? Welcome in, dude. How you doing today?
So now that our cranks are installed, we can have some real fun. There's a lot more to do on this bike, but we're going to get into one more nightmare. What gets installed on cranks? Pedals. We're going there. These are decent alloy pedals with replaceable pins. I want to save them They've been dry for probably a really, really long time, but if we get in here and the bearing races look okay, we can clean them up, repack them, and use them again. Then we can really dig into the pedal and see what's going on. So 14 per side of the pedal, so there should be 28 per pedal. I'm missing 2 from the first one. So do I look around the shop for 6 months, go to the hardware store, or get some takeoff pedals from upstairs? Let's meet in the middle and go to the hardware store. They redid the entire hardware aisle here. And
Oh, no.
That's great. Where they used to keep the ball bearings is no longer here. So I'm gonna leave this in the video because it's a teaching moment, but also I wanna have an old man moment and reminisce about riding my bike to Radio Shack to buy a single diode. You can't buy anything in stores anymore, and that's increasingly so. A couple of months ago, I could have gotten that ball bearing. But we still have tomorrow, and I can have these ball bearings by 4 a.m., so we're not gonna give up on the pedals. Let's move on to the drivetrain.
Yeah, bike stuff, dude. Rough mental day, but I'm doing all right. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I hope your day gets better. I'm so sorry, homie.
By the looks of it, this derailleur hanger is out of whack. The right thing to do is replace it. So I'm gonna see if we have one. If we don't, we'll align this one. Now, using a gauge to align a derailleur hanger is perfectly fine, perfectly kosher, depending on how many times it's been done. But seeing that we're repacking the bearings and doing all this work, the right thing to do is to send them home with a brand new derailleur hanger.
There you go. Easy peasy.
Okay, it's the morning, and I've got this.
I hope they do,
Not
hippie.
the coffee,
Sending you
the
love,
ball
man.
bearings.
Big hugs,
So
all
I've
the
got
good
what we
energy
need
and all the
here.
good
Before
vibes.
we dig back into those pedals, we're gonna finish what we started and get down to the brakes. There exist great mechanical disc brakes. I have them on my cargo bike, but these are not it, and they're pretty worse for wear, not worth restoring them. I would rather put an inexpensive set of Shimano hydraulic disc brakes on this bike. Connor specifically mentioned, I don't care what you do with this bike, like we're just thankful, but can you please put hydraulic disc brakes on it because Bethany will flip when she finally feels them. The bike first came with these 160 millimeter rotors. I changed the front one to 180. So we need this 20 millimeter adapter to move the caliper out to make up the difference.
That's neat. I didn't even know you could do that.
I know we've gone over this a million times, but you leave the caliper bolt loose, and then when you squeeze the brake lever, it actually aligns it, and then you tighten it down, centered with the rotor.
That's cool. I didn't know you could do that. Putting a bigger disc on there will make the braking, like the stopping power, better. That's my
Now we're
understanding.
gonna make the shift cable and the brake hose the same length, mainly for cosmetics so it looks nice and neat, but also you could argue that the less hose, the better.
Yeah. Yum.
I considered drilling the frame for a dropper post, but not that many dropper posts that size, and this kind of goes more with the theme of the bike. You can adjust the seat this way. It's
Yeah,
a
it
lot
does.
like those KS Exaform dropper posts, only this one starts with a KO, just like Kona. Kong Ming car. Didn't cost much, and it's gonna be easier for Melanie to adjust the seat. I guess
There you
right
go.
now I'm in a merciful mood because putting this original saddle back on, it's just so big and probably really, really comfortable, and I think Melanie would miss it.
It does look like a comfy seat.
All right, we're on to the pedals finally. Now, you can see the pedal axis, spindle, whatever you want to call it. The black coating has been worn away here, and so we have to turn it black again, and we're going to use gun ballooning fluid.
Okay. I've seen him use this a few times. Look at that. It looks so nice. Like the finish to it.
So that's one side of one pedal. Long ago, there might have been a piece of rubber over here that blocked ingress. I am going to use this little O-ring and see if it fits around here and doesn't rub too much.
Right.
Actually, quite nice. Oh. So could I have spray painted these and replaced all the pins? Yes, and they would look brand new. But instead, they're working like new and they look old. They're just so nicely worn. I didn't feel like doing that.
Yeah, it doesn't look
We're far
bad.
from done here. There were a variety of things in the bike when we first got it. Connor and Melanie liked being prepared. 2 inner tubes, 2 tire levers, a multi-tool, and they had a pump that was barely hanging on to the down tube. Rather than just strap all this stuff back onto the bike, I think we can do something special for them. This bottle cage is made to strap inner tubes to, and I have this multi-tool which clips to the bottle cage, so it should all be together in one package. And I got
That's
them
clean.
2 TPU inner tubes, which are going to save space and weight. Now they have the 2 inner tubes, the multi-tool, and the bottle
I wanna
cage
get a
that the bike
TPU
came
one.
with. But what about that imitation toe peak pump that was just holding on for dear life? I custom designed and 3D printed a
I'm
pump
so
mount
glad he's been
that
getting
fits
into the
their
3D
P&E
printing
pump
more.
perfectly with
Sauce.
just pressure. It's going to snap into place, absolutely sturdy enough.
Sauce called it. Sauce fucking called it, dude. He made a video where he got a 3D printer. He was like, is 3D printing worth it for mountain biking products? And he started like diving into it and was talking about how it was so new to him and he wasn't so sure and blah, 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 blah. And like, as more videos come out, he's like, I designed this custom battery mount. I designed this. I designed that. It's so cool to hear it. It's cool that he's getting into it.
To mountain bike with, and we'll reuse this perfectly good pump. We're getting
Nice,
here, but
dude.
as you can see, there's a lot of damage.
I need
on
to
the
get some
frame.
ABS so I can start printing stuff out for my bike.
Places where the paint has gotten scraped away. I want to give this bike a new beginning, but I also don't want to forget about its past. And so I designed and printed on vinyl these Kona Band-Aids, so we can remember all the things that happened to this bike
That's
while
funny.
still giving it that new, fresh beginning.
I actually really like that. I'm not gonna lie to you. The little Band-Aid sticker to cover it up so it doesn't rust. I might steal that idea.
All right, with the Band-Aids installed, I think it's time to stare at this bike.
There's also this material that you can get. It fills like the metal and it dries. And it looks like gold. It's cool. I've also thought of using that as like a scratch and chip filler. Oh yeah, that cleaned up really nice. It looks sick. They're gonna love it. I wish I had more tools so I could do similar stuff, like fix up marketplace bikes. But I've learned that it's a lot tougher when you don't have all the
This
proper
bike
tools.
came out amazing. It looks beautiful, and I'm not even exaggerating about that. Bikes from this era,
Yeah, that looks
didn't
really good.
undergo the radical transformation that we see in modern mountain bikes, and they're just beautiful and simple. And this is a really good example.
I love the
Prepared
Band-Aids.
to ride with Bethany and Connor, and there are a few things I have to do. First of all, I forgot the tire levers. They have to get strapped back on there. Second of all,
There you go.
I accidentally put the pedal bodies on the wrong spindles. And so in all that restoration, the right pedal is on the left and the left pedal is on the right. It's not as simple as swapping them. I actually have to take them apart and transfer the spindles. Some of you may have also noticed that I
Tough.
changed the saddle.
Yeah.
I just couldn't deal with that Nishiki saddle. I will hand it to them, and if they want to install it, they can. And finally, I did say in this video that I wanted this to get them another 5 years. I think this will get them another 10.
More than that. Yeah. That bike's
If you
looking
stole
sick,
bikes
dude.
in the hood as a kid, you know exactly how to do this.
I'm fucking dead. Is he ratting himself out there a little bit?
Connor and Bethany will be here in a few minutes. I believe this was Bethany's first mountain bike, which she learned to ride on.
Oh,
and
wow.
it's all she's ridden.
That's an
And
awesome
she was
upgrade,
riding
then.
it the way it was when I first got it. The fork
Yeah,
was
that's
barely
crazy.
working, and actually the preload
I wanna
was
see it
all
now.
the way. The drivetrain made all sorts of noise. The hubs needed service. I'm surprised the bike could even steer with the way the headset was. And those prolapse brakes were really bad. So I'm gonna leave this bike here, hope that nobody steals it, and meet them in the parking lot.
Hope that nobody steals it. I'm dead. Yo, boogity, 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 woogity, boogity. Good
Your first
morning.
mountain bike?
How you doing, dude? I hope you slept well. We're watching this Burn Peak video. He's restoring an old mountain bike. Hope you're having a great day. He was restoring it for a homie, and he's about to gift it back to them. I really enjoy that he does this. He does these things called flip bikes, where he'll take a bike and he'll restore it for a specific person and gift it to them. And it's always so cool seeing their reaction. So we're about to see that part now.
Was that Kona your first mountain bike?
Yeah, as an adult, yeah. It was never maintained, but like it never let any of us down. Like it never left any of us stranded.
It's a really good bike. So yeah,
Yeah.
let's head on across the street.
I'm stoked for them. It looks so cool.
That is sick.
Like, what an upgrade.
Oh, it's got Band-Aids on it.
Oh, you noticed the Band-Aids. Those are custom. They cover up all of the gouges in there. And that is the same pump that you had, but I designed a new mount for it, so it just snaps in and out of place there. This is a new drivetrain as well, just shifting on the right side, and that's gonna do everything. The derailleur has a clutch, so that big thing that was wrapped around there to stop the chain from hitting,
No more slapping.
you can just reach
Let's
down and
go.
change the saddle height on the fly like that. So if you're going down something, you can drop it. Feel the brakes.
Dropper posts are cool.
That's so nice. Now I feel safe.
Let's head down the trail.
I wonder how much of a difference that feels
Easily,
like. I've
and
never
our
really
hardtail
done
is
mountain
easy to
biking.
restore almost no matter what, but the fact that I didn't have a fork that fit that head tube meant I couldn't just replace it, and so it took a lot of time and effort to get it running again. The pedals were my fault, as I'm the one who decided to repair a very old and inexpensive set of alloy pedals. And I could have been more careful in not installing the spindles on the wrong pedal body.
Hope you
Between
feel,
that, some other things, and the neglected nature of this Kona,
better soon,
it
Boogity
ended up
Boog.
being much more work than I anticipated, but it was worth it. We
What are your
saved a
plans for the day?
beautiful bike instead of replacing it, and now Connor and Bethany won't be tempted to go out and buy a new one. He was on a really
Hell yeah.
rough path, hanging out with a rough group of people.
It's got its life together now, and it's going to school, and we're gonna keep it that way.
Acting in a smart and responsible manner seems like it takes effort. You really feel like you're missing out when you hold off on buying something new. But I ask you, what's wrong with that Kona? It was fun in 2012. Why not now? I hope you enjoyed restoring this bike with me today.
I almost
If you're
knocked over my
interested
bong.
in my priority shirt, it's available in the link below, as well as a whole playlist of flip bike videos. Thanks for riding with me today, and I'll see you next time.
That was scary. Been on a couple when I was younger, going on a mountain bike trail. So much fun. They look like so much fun, dude. I have my bike, my Cannondale is a gravel bike and can technically go on like light mountain bike trails. Nothing crazy, but it can go on some light stuff. And there's just not a lot near me on, there's so much on the west side of Florida. There's like a bunch of different mountain bike trails just up and down the west side of Florida, but not around me. You'll be all right. This is normal this time of year. I don't know yet, to be honest. We will see as the day goes. Okay. Eat some food, drink some water, maybe take some Tylenol, brother. You'll be all right. Yeah. There was some crazy advanced trails at Virginia Key Park. Really? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I watch his videos like every time they come out. Oh, you know what? I haven't seen this one. Let's check this out real quick. Take a rip. Cheers, you guys. Cheers. Maybe smoke a little joint, Boogie. Maybe that'll help loosen you up some. Hope you feel better, brother. Cheers.
This is the largest mountain bike you can buy, and I'm not just talking about these mind-blowing 36-inch wheels. This bike is designed for riders up to 7'5". That's 2.3 meters.
Sheesh.
The grips, brake levers, pedals, seat, Everything is
Wow.
massive. It has 2 giant front brake
Wow.
rotors. Giants need stopping power, especially with all the leverage in these 36-inch wheels. But are Giants actually buying these? Can these huge 36-inch wheels?
Can you tell how short he is?
But are
It's really funny. The wheels themselves are 3 feet tall. It's a little closer to the camera than he is. I love Seth, but he's so little. He's talked about it and made fun of it a few times, so like, whatever. I'll drink some Mountain Dew and smoke some weed and we'll be Taze. You know what's funny, Bug? We just watched a clip earlier from Little Rascals.
Giants
That's funny.
actually buying these? Can these huge 36-inch wheels roll over anything like they look like they should? And most importantly, can I even ride this thing?
I don't know. Can you? Oh my god.
I can,
looks like he
sort of,
barely
but my feet
reaches.
are like floating over these pedals. With the seat slammed, I can barely reach the pedals. I brought a shorter seat post. Much better. I'm Seth from Golden Peak. I'm 5'4", and today I'm testing the Dirty Sixer all-road.
That thing is huge with him on it.
Believe it or not, but this bike actually hits a really personal note for me because I'm 5'4", and that puts me below the 3rd percentile for adult men. I have to get pants and dress shirts altered to fit me. I have wooden blocks on the pedals of my Gator. But
I love how he just doesn't give a fuck, you know? I used to have the Little Rascals in black and white on VHS when I was a kid. I fucking loved Little Rascals. I watched it all the time when I was younger. Like, I also had the VHS tape.
because
1 inch taller than
women
your
my
wife.
height are common, items like bicycles and vehicles are made with shorter adults in mind. The same cannot be said for someone who's 7'4". You
Yeah.
might really want to be big and tall until you get on an airplane or into a shower. Even relatively tall bicycle riders deal with toe overlap, compromised geometry, and even broken spokes. You might fall in love with bicycles as a normal-sized 10-year-old, and by the end of high school be unable to ride one normally. That's the biggest reason why this is awesome.
That's fair.
Because it's not an adaptation at all. This is scaled up completely. Without another bike next to it for reference, the all-road looks completely normal because it's proportioned like a normal mountain bike. And in fact, this one might even look a little bit small because it's an XL. This bike is available up to 5XL. So indeed,
Oh my god.
it's an
5XL.
This bike
Crazy looking. All right, I gotta start getting ready for work. I'll pop back in for one last rip before I head out. Sounds good, dude. I'll pack a bowl and I'll be ready for your return, dude. I hope work goes so well for you today, man. No bullshit, no annoying customers, just smooth sailing, easy breezy, and no issues, dude. Yeah, really. This bike is specifically built for really tall motherfuckers. Yes.
is available up to 5XL.
For people up to 7'5".
So indeed, if you're 5'10", you could ride this bike kind of normally and take advantage of these huge wheels. And if you're 5'4", you can ride it abnormally.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
5'4", you can ride it abnormally.
Oh,
Oh shit.
I hit my balls.
Now the Dirty Sixer all-road is just that, all-road. That means it's good for the road, dirt paths, and light single track. We've been doing a little bit more than light single track.
Yeah. That's basically what my gravel bike is for, is what he just explained.
Now the Dirty Sixer all-road is just that, all-road. That means it's good for the road, dirt paths, and light single track. We've been
Exactly what he just explained, what you just saw him
all-road.
riding
That
on.
means it's good for the
Those are the
road,
kind of
dirt
paths we were just talking about earlier, like stuff like this. Very maintained, nothing crazy. Stuff like that.
paths, and light single track. We've been doing a little bit more than light single track. There are reasons for that. For now, there aren't any 36-inch suspension forks on the market, And things like tires need some creative sourcing. Brands like Nimbus already make tires in this diameter because of penny farthings, those old-timey bikes which I did a whole video about.
Smart.
But Dirty Sixer did need to manufacture more than a few custom parts for this bike. These 36-inch rims are double-walled and laced with 36 14-gauge spokes to giant hubs that look like they came straight off a fat tire bike, except the front hub has one 6-bolt rotor mount on both sides. 36-inch wheels are a timely topic because
that's
everyone's
crazy
freaking
next
out
to each
about the
other.
Possibility of 32-inch wheels becoming mainstream. These are much bigger than 32-inch wheels, and we're all asking ourselves, does this roll over stuff better?
Yes? Right? Like, the obvious answer is yes.
Well, I just climbed that relatively technical rock garden, and I can tell you, it rolls over stuff better. Of course, the lack of suspension and tire knobs is working against me, but these kind of offset it. Although the bike is large and the tires don't have that much tread, maintaining your momentum is no problem. A big rock becomes a speed bump with these tires.
Yeah, that's
Handling
crazy.
is different. Clearly, riding the same single track on a standard-sized bike always gives you a lot more latitude for maneuverability. But as a small test rider, I'm contending with a lot more than just the large wheels. Look at these pedals. It's like someone copy and pasted two normal size pedals together. Here
yeah, kinda, huh?
Pedal. And the grips, look at this next to a normal grip for comparison. The diameter is absolutely massive for huge hands. Even the bottom bracket shell is thicker than average, and it uses a 30mm steel crank axle. And although these cranks are 175 millimeters, which is close to normal, the larger sizes have up to 200mm crank arms. But the most striking accommodation for large riders is clearly the brakes. These hydraulic brake levers are absolutely massive. Here they are compared to a normal one. I had no idea
I don't even notice.
brake levers this large even existed. And paired with these grips, it might even feel strange to someone with large hands because they're probably used to small grips and small levers. You can also see this front brake hose connects to a little block on the fork, which splits it into two hydraulic lines. It then connects to two calipers with dual 203mm rotors. The necessity for this is not immediately obvious. It seems like overkill for a fully rigid bike with penny farthing tires, but then again, this bike is rated for up to 400 pounds, and the leverage 36-inch wheels have is significantly more than 29.
Fair.
So Dirty Sixer must care a lot about their customers' safety. Despite this bike's robust weight rating, this extra large weighs just over 30 pounds or 14 kilograms,
That's
making
not
this
bad.
impressively light. And we should talk about the price, which is currently $3,000. It may seem pricey for a rigid mountain bike, but clearly they put the money into a lot of custom and hard to source parts. Compare that to a totally custom built bike with 36-inch wheels that you sourced yourself.
Yeah.
Seems fair considering how specific it is. Yeah, for a bike I can barely reach the pedals on, this has been a pretty interesting experience. The feeling of 36-inch wheels rolling over giant obstacles is pretty awesome, and that's especially where it shines. You only have to lift the front a little bit to get this going over a big rock. And at the end of the day, if it wasn't already apparent, the All-Road is not an enduro bike, yet we've been testing it on mountain bike trails, and as we've established, the bike doesn't actually fit me. So, I went for a ride with my friend Mangler, who's 6'5".
Oh my god.
It's like, this is up to my chest.
That's my hip.
This is like almost like back in the day when 26 was the norm and 29ers came out.
Mangler was amazed when he first saw this bike, especially because his huge 29er trail bike looked tiny in comparison. But in reality, we could have gone with a larger Dirty Sixer for Mangler. This XL is actually made to work with riders as short as 5'8".
It's interesting that it's so big, yet my knees can almost hit the handlebars.
Check out the height difference between Mangler and I and what my bike looks like next to him and this Dirty Sixer. People who
I'm
ride the
dead,
5XL
Soda. Yeah, he was talking about it earlier. So he's on he's a small dude. He's 5'4" on a bike that is meant for like really tall people. So the large bike plus little guy makes it look really funny. I love it, dude. But he's showing off a 36-inch wheel bike, which is not normal at all. How's your day going, Toda?
Heel O'Neill would make Mangler look small. Riding behind Mangler felt kind of hilarious.
I feel like I'm a little kid with like my dad in front of me. Like on a 24-inch. I'm really impressed that in the wet, with as much tread as you don't have.
So typically a bike, what's pretty common is 29-inch wheels on larger bikes. The wheel that this guy who is 6'5" is riding, the big bike that you saw earlier, has 36-inch wheels, so it's much larger. Everything is scaled up to fit taller people, which is pretty cool. What's up, Killer? Welcome in.
Despite the sizing limitation imposed, we set out in slick conditions on a bike with penny farthing tires, and Mangler began monster trucking up a technical rock garden.
That is dang impressive.
Although a proper trail bike would be more capable due to a variety of factors, the Dirty Sixer did maintain its momentum over awkward rock features. The slick surface and smooth tire combination was certainly limiting on steeper off-road terrain, but not as much as you might think. This stuff is way rowdier than the all-road's intended purpose. As expected, the lack of suspension and tire knobs was again limiting, but the bike was quiet nevertheless. And those brakes absolutely did their job as intended.
Hell yeah. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing today, Killer? What you getting up to? What are your plans for today, Toda?
It's pretty crazy how nonchalantly you went down that little cut. I guess the big wheels actually help a little bit right there.
Yes and no.
The no suspension doesn't help.
One thing we were not expecting was how hard it was to get the front wheel off the ground, owing to the deceptively long chainstay. But after recalibrating his bike instincts, Mangler was able to lift the front end and go off drops without issue. While descending the chunky stuff, I was pretty sure the bike would get a pinch flat since we had it aired down a bit and set up with inner tubes. But it didn't. If you look at the wheel and how it approaches obstacles, it's not as head-on as a 27.5 or 29-inch wheel would be. Although I was sort of able to take advantage of the wheel size, Mangler had an easier time moving the bike beneath him. And I was shocked at some of the things he was able to climb on his first shot, especially with everything working against him. From the lack of tire knobs, to the conditions, to the surprising fact that he should have been on a larger frame. And when all was said and done...
Yeah, this guy should have been on a bike even bigger than this.
Mangler said he wanted to go on another ride, a big ride, with some adjustments made to the bike, like installing his clipless pedals and adjusting the brake levers. All things you might do to a bike you want to keep.
What's up?
Not much, we're just testing a 36-inch wheeled bike for giants.
Oh my god.
So it's pretty clear that for this tall guy, riding the Dirty Sixer was an intriguing experience. But what about other tall guys?
Look at this man with this bike, dude. It's up to his shoulders almost. The handlebars? Sheesh, dude. That's a huge bike. So crazy. You built a PC on Saturday? Ooh, how's it going? How's it treating you, man? I want to see him stop and not be able to touch the ground, right? He is such a little guy. He really is. You had a black diamond, nothing like this, though.
Pat? This is the XL?
That's the smallest size they make.
This is the smallest size?
That's the smallest size they make.
Can you wheel it?
That was my reaction, too, when I found out.
Oh my You know you got it.
There you go. There you go. There you
So
go.
let's experience a day in the life with the largest mountain bike in the world. There it is, hanging next to my Moonlander. It looks huge
Wow.
compared to that. Now, moving it around the shop is one thing. Transporting it around town is a job best done with a pickup truck. To put it on a normal stand-up rack,
Oof.
you're gonna just squeak it in. You'll have to let air out of the tires like we did.
I think I got it.
Oh, shit.
Ideally, you're gonna roll it out of your garage and pedal away.
I gotta check my speed here.
I'm
and
dead,
remember
Boog.
that there's no suspension on here or tubeless tires. Ugh. Still, the bike wants to go faster than it has any business going. especially with a rider as small as me on it. As you can see, I put smaller grips on it because I crashed when we were getting B-roll. I ran out of hand and couldn't squeeze the brake lever. And I can't really get over the bike either. But I'm not out here in the backcountry to break land speed records or ride techie stuff. There's something very specific that I want to show you down at the bottom.
Spider-Man Match at the Gathering. Okay. What are we looking at?
Okay. Let's see how this goes.
Oh, I
River
see.
on a dirty sixer should be just like a horse. My thinking is the big wheels should keep the bike up high out of the water. And
Okay.
they should roll over all these rocks in the river really easy.
Interesting.
I'm gonna try my luck.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Rolling right over the rocks real good.
Oh shit.
We're still in it. We're still in
Yo.
it. We're still in it.
Yo.
Yes.
Yo.
Yes.
So that settles it. The dirty sixer all
That was
road
crazy.
is a horse. And it's pretty damn good at technical climbing.
Is a horse.
The dirty sixer all road is a horse.
Stupid.
And it's pretty dang good at technical climbing to get me out of here.
So this could be a great bike for you if you're large or if you love horseback riding but you don't like horses. See, the brand Dirty Sixer was started in 2013 by David Fulch, a 6'6" cyclist who was frustrated with stretched out bikes that felt like afterthoughts for tall people. Early on, he was building small batches for NBA players and eventually releasing more mainstream
Bookie.
people. Early on, he was building small batches for NBA players and
Wild. Now you got a Japanese road bike that just collects dust? Oh, dude, Japanese road bikes are so cool. What do you have? I'd love to hear about it, man.
like afterthoughts for tall people. Early on, he was building small batches for NBA players and eventually releasing more mainstream offerings. Since then, the brand has released many 32-inch wheeled bikes, including a gravel bike and even a polished e-bike with a mid-drive available in 32-inch or 36-inch. These bikes don't look like hodgepodge afterthoughts like you might expect. They're made with thoughtful attention to detail and at prices that I honestly find pretty fair considering how niche this market is. I don't fully understand how David ever expected to make money with this, but thankfully he apparently has.
Let's
I
go.
know people groan when they hear about new wheel sizes being tested by major manufacturers. We're bracing for our expensive mountain bikes to become obsolete again, as if by clockwork. But David's mission to scale up normal bikes is not innovation for its own sake. It's a totally transparent and noble mission for people who can't fit in normal cars, airplane seats, showers, and beds. It's pretty cool that someone's making bikes that fit them and continuing to improve them year after year. I hope you found this fascinating. I hope you learned something, and if you
That's
did,
cool as shit.
I hope you at least found this video entertaining. Thanks for riding with me today, and I'll see you next time.
You're welcome. Dude. All right, you guys want to take a rip? I'm only 6 foot. My brother is 6'8". I put the top of my head in his palm and pick me up like. Oh my god, I'm dead, Boog. That's crazy. Oh, Toto, what bike you got? Let me hear about it. Hey, Mike. WWE Day of Reckoning. Check out John Cena. Okay, that's Cena, right? I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be John Cena. Yeah, he's got like the green shorts. That's John Cena. Wild. My favorite was SmackDown versus Raw. I don't know which year. One of them on the GameCube. Me and my homie played that all the time. go on the shelf. I should have just gotten up. All right, let's take a rip, yeah? Yup, exactly. Is it not? Hello? Yes, Sauce. Song requests are always on. Always, always, always. They're never off. Sorry, my camera's not working. Chocolates? Let's try this again. Hey! Oh. What am I doing? I'm a mess. That's what I'm doing. All right, hold on. There we go. Think we're good now. I think I got it. Woo, 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 woo. Heard anything about a House of Dynamite? What's that? Saw the trailer. Oh, for a movie? Yeah, this is a banger, dude. Not sure exactly what brand it was, just know it was worth a lot of money. Dad held on to it forever. Now I have it and it needs a little work. Hell yeah, dude. I love road bikes. I just got one myself called a Serotta is the brand. Serotta. I'm really digging it. I wish I could set my camera up and then just not move it ever. But I can't do that because it's my phone. Now I'm gonna sit here and mess with it for like 6 hours, I'm sure. All right. I'm still in my PJs. So I'll do a wake and bake with you, man. Is Jersey not a name change? Just one of my other accounts. I'm trying to get it all squared away so I can stream again. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'll drop you a follow. Bam. Cheers, Toto. Cheers, 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 dude. I miss the way this shirt used to fit. It has shrunk in the dryer since. It used to be a little too big. It was comfy. Hell yeah, sauce. What you smoking on? I haven't done a cold start in forever, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know the last time I've done a cold start. What a sleepy little kitty. Good night, everybody. She's purring. She's being so cute. You going on a ride today? Yes, sir. I don't know if I'll be streaming it, but at some point after stream, I will be. What time is it now? It's only 1, dude. I got started early today. I started like way earlier than usual. I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna say we'd stream till at least 4:20. That's another 3 hours. We might though. I don't have shit. I don't have anything else going on today. This is what I got going on. You know? You know, we might stream. You know, we're streaming till at least 4:20 today. Done. I've made the decision. Done. Executive call. Ooh, there's a new free game on Epic, guys. Let's check it out together. See what it is. It's called Fear the Spotlight. It's an atmospheric third-person horror adventure with a disturbing mystery to unravel. Sneak into school after hours with Vivian and Amy, survive a seance gone wrong, solve tactile puzzles, and whatever you do, stay out of the spotlight. Hey, that looks kind of cool. I'll get it. It's free. Why not? You know? Fuck it. Guys, make sure you use code iisGavin on anything Epic. And in case you guys don't know, every single Thursday, Epic Games puts out free games. Sometimes it's one game, sometimes it's 2 games. If you don't have the launcher yet, get it. You're missing out. Excuse me, Fortnite. I didn't say you could download an update. Own adventure. So they all. I'm bored again. Guess I'll pretend I'm from some distant magic land. To be a bard in Santan Valley, Arizona, romanticize my silly life. Tracky armor, stacks to Walmart. After work, I'll probably go on break around 4, so I'll come back for a 420 rip. Perfect, man. I'll be around till 420. Yeah, definitely come by. We'll be here, man. We'll be here. Sorry. Are you gonna get Arc Raiders? I want to get Arc Raiders, but I am broke right now. I have other shit that I gotta take care of first. But I want to. I want to. Curious listener. Let's light an incense, yeah? Ooh, that smells good. I played the Arc Raiders beta and it was a lot of fun. Mini tacos, dude. That sounds so good. What kind of tacos? Is Arc Raiders on console? Is it crossplay? I wonder if I can. Chicken Talk sound great right now. I'm torn between Battlefield or Arc Raiders. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm more looking forward to eventually being able to get Battlefield. I had so much fun on the beta. I'm such a fan of Battlefield games, and I really want to get it. Arc Raiders was very fun though, also. So like, I get it. All right, so I wonder if I plug this into here, hit apply. Close that, go here. Can I get a couple test messages in the chat? Just some spam bullshit? That'd be cool. I want to see if this worked. I have trouble reading my multi-chat thing. Oh shit, it totally worked. I gotta adjust the size though. It's a little too big. All right, hold on. All right. More spam, please. And thank you. I have trouble reading some colors on the white background. So this works. Oh, perfect. 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 Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you, brother. Someone leash me. Let it lie down and die in the street. Like a full-grown puppy. I don't want to be a self-fulfilling prophecy. All right. Cool. Got that figured out. Try to make home in myself again. All right, here. I want to watch this video. Let's check this out, guys. How this $100,000 arena breakout tournament broke me.
Tournament for Arena Breakout Infinite. If you guys were curious, all right, guys. Tournament for Arena Breakout Infinite. If you guys were curious, Arena Breakout Infinite just released on Steam. So if you guys are interested in grabbing it there, feel free.
We do have a fun format today. There's going to be 5 teams here on the day, consisting of 4 of your favorite streamers, and they are going to be competing
Peanut.
in a total of 5 total rounds. Of course, that's going to be
Hutch, Summit, Shroud, and Landmark. There's no way they don't win, right?
varying on 5 different maps. There's going to
That's
be
stacked. Oh shit, Aqua and Stone Mountain though. Aqua's really good.
loot value, because the name of the game when it comes to Arena Breakout Infinite
So game point per game equals the team loot value plus kill count times 1 million plus 10 million times red item. I don't know how I feel about that last one. That last one is just very gambly, but so is the loot value.
is you have to get as much loot value as possible, and how these teams are going to be doing that, they get a kill count of 1 million coin per kill and then 10 million per red item.
All right. I like Summit. Summit's cool. He's also a stoner.
Airbot, something's
Me,
over
I
here.
just ran in. Oh, you hear something?
No, I'm blue by blue ping. I don't know if it's a player or not. It might
I
be
did
a
kill an
scav.
AI there, so
It might be a scav.
okay, that was some really bad loot. Really bad loot.
He's with Landmark. Yeah, he's with Landmark and not Summit. His name's escaping me for a second.
Really bad.
Fucking
Okay.
him.
I got maybe like 30k. And there's a literal spawn on.
What the fuck is his name? Oh my god. Shroud. Jesus Christ.
Yep. They're north.
Landmark, Shroud, Summit, and Hutch. Hutch is an
I'm not
OG.
seeing him. I'm jumping the wall.
If it's the same Hutch that I'm thinking of. Shroud and Summit are fucking really good, dude.
Near me.
Landmark is really good as well. There's no way this team doesn't win, right?
Yeah,
I hear one to the right.
Right out from me. Right here.
On this right here.
I'm gonna try to get up to the shroud and maybe snipe him with this 338. Watch like our left, like where we came from, west.
10 for it.
Is that their nades?
My nade.
I don't know whose that is, but other teams are gonna know we're here now.
Nice job, Hutch.
I hear him. 300, Jared.
Oh, yeah, one just shot at me from 300.
How did I not see?
That was my nade.
I don't know how we don't see him from this angle, but
No, I think
It's
that
not-
tree is in the way. It sounded like he was.
Is
right
it the
here.
same hutch?
I threw another nade.
It's been so many years since I've seen him. I used to watch him back in the day. Landmark is really good at Tarkov. Yeah, I watched him when I did watch Tarkov stuff.
Who shot?
Yeah, it's at me.
Saw 300.
Like 290.
No, it's not the same hutch.
oh yeah, I see him. I see him all the way back there. They just hit me. If you just look straight 300, just behind that, like the little berm there, you'll see him. Landmark. They're kind of head glitching.
It's not the same hutch
You can
that I
actually see
know.
him from down here. I just don't have a scope.
Yeah, I don't know how I don't see him.
It's just like they're playing the back wall. You'll see him right here. If you just like peek right here and you look kind of straight at that back wall.
Mark,
Yeah.
brother,
Oh, I see one, I
Mark.
see one.
Yeah.
Hit him.
Ooh.
Oh, I fucked one up. Oh my god. Okay, I hit one like 3 times.
Dude,
Yep.
Peanut's so funny. I love watching Peanut.
Just got hit hard. That move.
Oof.
What if I
Yeah, this
prone
is
on
hard.
this?
I can't
See
really-
what- Oh, I'm dead here. I'm dead here.
Oh,
I
oh,
got
oh,
prone.
oh, oh, oh,
I'm not down,
fuck.
down.
He did get
God,
caught
I'm
proning.
stuck on this thing though. This is not good. I think I'm dead, boys.
Tough.
That is a learning experience. I
One up
guess.
bad.
Right when I proned, that guy peeked me, and then I can't get off of that thing.
I think I
Yeah,
traded.
I'm full
Yeah,
dead.
that
I
was
just got
tough.
one. I just got one.
Did you full
That
kill
is
him?
something new. I didn't know I could get stuck on it like that.
Kill another one too.
And now it's just
Close,
really
close,
bad
at the front
timing
gate,
to
front
decide
gate,
on
front gate,
proning
front
there.
gate.
Dude, I would have killed him if I just didn't prone.
Boog, are you familiar with Shroud?
Ugh, I'm always such a dumbass, and I do an extra.
I mean, not
I
Shroud,
always
excuse me.
overthink
Are you familiar
myself.
with Summit?
Might have just killed one.
Ooh,
Always
that
gotta do
nade.
an extra thought that gets me killed, bro. I always
Yeah, I
got
might
to
have
do
killed
an
one.
extra thought that gets me killed.
Gate now.
Oh, I'm in a
Gate
decent
now.
position. I wonder if I prone
to
right
right
here,
side,
if it would be
left
good.
side, do that.
Right when I prone, guy pops up on the screen. It's like, bro, ain't no fucking.
I'm a fan of Summit. I watched him a little bit back in the CS days. I watched him some more when he was playing other games. I got big into him when he was doing the Sea of Thieves stuff, and then I learned that he's also a stoner during that time. He went to go, I don't know what it was. Here, I'll find the clip again. Here, hold on. Summit 1G ball grip. Dude, yeah, I watched Shroud a lot in the PUBG days as well. It's this one? Yeah. Look at this.
Come on, Summit, you're better than that on the third fight, though.
10 seconds left. Last player standing.
You see that? You see what he's got there in his hand? Probably kind of hard for you guys to see it, but he pulls out a bong. What is this? Oh, a 10-minute clip. I'm not trying to watch that. And he's like a big streamer, and he doesn't really like show it off much. He kind of hides it. Like here, you'll see here. He tries to hide it while on stream. And the next day he goes, yeah, so like I got my mom this cool vase with some flowers.
Fucking wig out ever. Let me laugh. Shut the fuck up.
See, watch. You'll see what I mean when I say he hides it.
Nah, man, nah. I don't roll like that.
Which makes sense. I mean, I guess it's kind of hard in some spaces. I feel like if he's trying to be a little bit more family friendly, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, with let's do the world spawns. World spawns.
Take whatever he has.
Hey, what's good, bro? Pass me the Cheetos.
Bro.
Saying world spawn. Do you mean public events?
Dude, what does it matter?
You did it earlier.
No, they're definitely world
spawn.
Does it matter?
People did not say world spawn now. Just try it.
Yeah, yo, let's see some.
Just say world spawn again, dude.
Speak,
Never said
motherfucker.
Some fucking.
Stupid
Did
ass.
he answer, or did you just say some
fucking open world like?
Did he want to do some
What on earth?
Alright, someone wants to do some fucking.
I just got blasted off the.
Oh, shit, Chad.
I just got blasted off the.
Where are you? Are you inside this? What the fuck is going on?
No, he's not.
No, dude. That
What, I
fucking
died?
Colorado life.
Oh
Must
yeah,
be
you
nice.
do. Oh,
Oh my god, dude.
Oh god, this dude's in my mouth.
you die like really
Yo, what's up,
fast.
Tim? What
I
up,
Wait,
thought
did
I
you?
did-
What the fuck happened?
I was testing something.
Oh,
Dude.
No.
I'm gonna
Let's
fucking
go.
die from laughing right
Figured
now.
out.
I can't breathe.
Street Race.
Leave now. I gotta go to bed, man.
All right, I'll catch you later.
Grove Street Race. We already done that one. We already been done that time. In the job.
So, I don't know. You get the idea. I like something. I think it's funny. I love the whole. Yeah, it was a vase. Vase of flowers. Am I gonna? Is it this?
Really? I'm hiding.
One enemy remaining.
Come on, Summit. You're better than that on the third fight. But
10 seconds left.
One rope.
Last
God, I
player
hate
standing.
this.
90, 10 HP.
Pulls out the bong.
Don't they have to plant?
Oh god damn.
Roll with it, riding dirty. Go ahead.
Shut up. That was crazy. Get out of here. Fucking wild, dude. That Colorado life.
10th of a second, I hit prone.
Yeah.
Guy's fucking right at me.
It was literally the second he hit prone.
Man.
Such bad timing.
Pushing along the wall.
That stupid only happens to me, bro. My brain just had to say, maybe you should prone right
Yeah,
here.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Maybe you should prone right here.
I need a new brain in life, brother.
Oh, yep, I'm still good though.
I just need a new brain.
2 up.
I'm instead.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, shouldn't have crossed.
That was 100% my fault.
Oh, that was the. Dude, that's Jake's team. Oh my god.
Who was it?
My fault.
I'm dead. GG's.
Buggy.
100% my fault.
Oh, that was the. Dude, that's Jake's team. Oh my
That
god.
was a good squad. I could tell just by like peeking of that was
Oh
a really
my
good
god,
squad.
why do we run into them first?
I'm super proud of that, I'm not gonna lie.
That is
All
very
right.
unfortunate.
I get on top of the thing, and as soon as I hit prone, this guy peaks, and then I'm just sitting there stuck on. And then he downs me. But then when I'm down, I'm just stuck on top of the thing.
Wait, but who's who? How am I supposed to know who is who? ABI Escape from Tarkov vid Call of Duty FPS. Like, am I what?
Thing you can't get down. So I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm dead.
I don't understand the points.
So the extracts on this map, you have to activate and signal to people that you're taking them.
Gotcha. So it's like labs style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one sneak extract that's like later in the raid though.
There,
And
you want me to stay over here holding these 2 doors? Like where that key room is?
Yeah, I guess so.
Can they get into this key room? No, right? No, I don't think so. This is all just a
They can
room.
only
So that
come down
one
that
door.
hallway.
Gotcha.
They can only go that one door in that hallway, and there's glass like a window on the side that you can't shoot.
Okay, so
through.
I'll just hold
players
this.
over there.
This is tough.
Gonna loot inside of here right now, right?
Yeah, I mean.
All
you
right, so
can
he's holding guard while they loot.
something, but we're ultimately gonna have to kill some people. I'm just wondering like how we do this.
Yeah, I think killing people is going to be the best approach.
Yeah, it's
'cause
just, I mean,
we're
a team
behind,
got wiped.
too.
I
We need to
those
stop them
grenades.
from getting points as much as we
The
need to get
team
points.
got up. We could
Yeah.
go after them. I don't know if that's wise though.
Oh shit.
Hey, with how much we're down, I think it's the only choice.
Oh my god, dude, it scared the shit out of me. Just a scared
just-
out of the whole.
Down, I think it's the only choice.
Oh my god, dude, it scared the shit out of me, bro. Just a
It's
scared
just-
out of the
I
hallway.
bet you it
I
might
didn't know
be
you opened
Jake's
that door
team.
yet.
It might be Jake's team.
I totally
and
thought that was a prone guy, and I
you
reacted
could
so
get
late.
shot
I
in the
thought I
back
was
and
actually
end the
dead.
fight really fast.
That's funny.
I thought I was actually dead, bro.
I mean, what do you guys want to do?
Dude. Let's be entertaining, baby. That's what I want to do.
Yeah,
Let's
I
be
think-
entertaining,
let's entertain the
baby.
I think we risked something.
Grenade minus? What was that?
Was that-
Hello, maybe?
Is that a shooting?
I just heard
That was me.
hey,
It was Scav. It was Scav.
Okay.
Well, it's a scav, right? Oh, bro.
Hurry,
Hope I didn't hit you. Did I hit you, man?
No, there's no friendly fire. Come on, hurry.
Oh, okay.
This way.
I just got shot in my ass.
Yeah, it's a Scav. You're good. I got him. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Come on.
I just got shot in my
They're
ass.
fighting real close here.
Yes, sir. We're running in slow motion. This is how
Yeah, I was
the
gonna
dreams-
say, yeah, holy
Look
shit.
Forward and to the right here.
Watching forward.
Uh-oh.
Killed one.
I'm here with you. I'm watching your back. Watching you.
Yep. Watch left. They couldn't be right too. The door's on the right.
Okay, I'm watching your right. I got your right, Trap. You just keep
Fuck
holding
another
that.
one up. Right side down the hall. Right side down the hall.
Okay, you got that now.
Walking up.
Yeah. Watch. There can be people there. There might be someone there too.
Someone in this door. I think. Yeah, in this door. Shoot.
Oh shit!
I closed it. Need help.
Oh, shoot through the door! Through the door!
Open it.
Opening it now. Opening it now.
Shut it.
Shut it. Grenade from the other side, I think.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh, one's half. Dude, I'm ping. One down.
Went down hallway long. I'm holding it.
I might have killed this guy. Do we have a?
I'm gonna try to run. I gotta get out a little bit here.
Yeah, we might be able to pick. Oh, this is so
We can
bad.
get
Does anyone
shot. I
have
just need to heal
smoke
for a
or
second. I
gas?
need to heal.
Does anyone have a gas?
Yeah,
No.
I don't know.
Gas this door if you have it.
I have a smoke.
Oh,
You wanna
shit.
smoke it?
Gas that. Yeah.
I'm gonna smoke it.
Oh, a Porygon!
Just play for yourself. Don't play for me.
Oh, I threw a grenade by accident.
Oh, you doofus.
I need to get.
I didn't left click. I pressed G. Don't go in there. Okay, what do we gotta do? I'm gonna nade the other side.
I'm dead. Don't play for me.
Yeah, he's dead. Okay, down the hall here as well. Down here. There's someone.
Jeez, dude.
Oh, I did have painkillers. I'm stupid. I just didn't have liquid ones.
One knocked,
Oh,
maybe.
you hit me.
One knocked, maybe.
Got getting a grenade in there?
Healing.
Oh. You have a nade in there?
Nice shots.
I really hope that nade isn't on me.
They're getting shot in the back.
My arm's gone. Should I heal it or should I leave it blacked?
You can surgery it probably.
You think I should?
I think we're okay. I think we're okay here.
Just use it, dude. You got a good one.
Surgery
It'll be
now,
quick.
Holding door for you.
No hit.
Yeah, one close
She
that door back
squeezed
there.
between either the same team or two different teams.
Down the hall.
Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna get this loot. I mean, we could. Right here. They're they're to the left.
Oh, good hit.
I think they're trying to get. Maybe they'll loot. Watch it.
Oh, fuck.
Crazy angle. I'm crawling.
I'm watching your right on the door, or your on the right.
Oh, fuck.
Absolutely smoked me.
He's gonna walk right into him.
Dude, what? I shoot
By the way,
this guy
it's
right in
Damn.
his
again.
face.
We got smoked. Yeah, it's their
Oh my
team.
lord.
Same person.
This
Those
guy
guys are
is
gamers.
jiggling while he's swinging me, so I
Yeah,
can't hit him in the
they're-
head.
Yeah, they are. Dude, their movement is.
I mean, I shot him in the head.
Told you, aim for the body.
Watch the kill cam.
That's just hard to do, to be honest with you. My natural reaction is just a flick for a head. Ugh.
Here we go. This is what I need to see. Team ABI, Team Peanut, Stone Mountain Scump, and Shroud. So we're watching Team Shroud. They're still bottom of the leaderboard right now. Sheesh. This game takes good clear comms to do well, and yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
Alright, guys.
Oh my god, the level 6 helmets.
Do this.
Look at them.
Do this.
They look like
This way, guys. If we can
astronaut.
secure one more kill than last time, we will have doubled our points.
Hey.
That's beating us, man.
We might have the least amount.
I can't believe Peanut's beating us, man, is what he just said.
We'll have doubled our points.
Dang, I can't believe Peanut's beating us, man.
We might have the least amount of
Carried
experience
those guys.
here.
Other than like Scump's team and
Cheers, guys.
whoever else.
That was
More
so
ammo? I
cash.
don't have enough ammo with me. Hold on. Let me look.
I've got. Well, it's too late.
Yeah, you do.
Right. I have 4 mags. I just don't have. I only have 1 thing. Yeah, I just took the wrong ammo type with me. It's all good. I have 4 mags. 460s.
Throw it on the ground. Don't
I have
keep it in
460s.
your inventory.
I won't. I took it out.
Okay. Maybe go to the courtyard. I don't know.
It's okay. I'm not gonna. I've shot one bullet last time, Chad. You think I'm gonna get rid of 4 mags worth? Lol, 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 lol. Yeah, right. Come on, brother. Let me get into a fight I can win. Let me just kill one guy. Let me just kill. All I ask for is 1 kill.
All I ask for is 1 kill.
Left, but also up here we might. Did we just hear a shot up ahead?
Don't know.
I heard that.
I don't know if that was your footstep. Okay.
I'm legally deaf.
Scav, kill us, Scav Hutch. Compressor.
A lot of bullets there, Hutch.
That's why I say you shoot 1 time, they might hear less.
Yeah, I think both y'all can shut the hell up.
Okay. Here I'm gonna loot.
Okay.
In here,
I think both of y'all can shut the fuck up.
Whole team,
I'm
whole
dead.
Team. Right ahead of us, on the left, on the rock.
I'll move close. I'll move close in. I'm moving close.
I think I killed one.
Nades, they're nading.
Oh shit. Oh shit, Shroud.
Upping a med.
They threw an aid.
Or Summit. God damn it. Them being on the same team. I keep mixing up their names. No, they're up. I think they're up, dude.
I'm close.
Do we have smokes or anything?
No, but
brother.
I could
Why?
throw a nade.
I'm crossing.
I hear him yelling. I'll throw
I might
nades.
kill one. Might kill one. Right here.
I'm knocked.
Oh shit.
Wait, one's up. I think my nade hit him. I think my nade hit him big time.
Yep.
Ooh, that nade hit.
Nice.
I killed one. I'm falling back.
Nice.
I'll push it up.
I'll
I'm coming with you, Shad.
Peek top. Hit once.
Kill a guy. I need heal.
One's at the very top.
Oh, he downed me up top.
One on ping. Purple ping. Right on that corner.
Oof.
Mark him.
back it up.
Mark him. His person, I'm looking at him. Swinging right. Going left to right. Purple ping.
Getting shot from the side. I'm gonna die here. I'm dead.
Fuck, dude.
Oh my god, dude.
Try to live,
It's
Shad.
Jake's team again. Why do we always run into them?
Again.
Yeah, honestly, just, I don't know, get out and hide or something.
That's tough, man.
I'll try though.
Oh, fuck.
Cancel! Oh, I'm stuck, brother.
Good luck, Summit.
Fuck.
Bro,
Fuck.
Ridiculous looking.
Oh my god.
That's tough, dude.
I killed one. Bro, that looks ridiculous.
Hey, but he killed one.
When he's up there shooting like that. Strafe is so fast, and he's still just shooting. My man did look like he had sneakers on at a basketball game, bro. Not that like he had a bunch of gear on shooting at me. I thought he was about to cross me over and dunk on me. That's what it looked like.
Watch out. This is what he's about to do.
Hey guys, I got a question for you guys. Do all of you guys also have to do a YouTube video for this stream? And if the answer is yes, what the hell's our content gonna be?
Getting shit on.
I'm dead.
Just put the first time I've ever got shit on in my
I
whole
guess
life.
we're gonna make a video of them getting destroyed. I guess.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
To do a video?
Yeah, if we gotta at least have one moment, because if we don't at least get one moment, our editors are just gonna make a video of us dying.
Hey, that's on par with
That's
my
so
content,
funny.
Mike. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's what's to be expected. YouTube title. I spectated an entire tournament to baby.
That's good. That's good.
Okay, I'm dead. I spectated an entire tournament.
Tournament and spectated the whole time.
That's so funny.
Not do a damn thing from.
Perfect.
Oh, wait, look here. We can snipe the team.
Exactly, Toda. Oh shit, they brought snipers this time. They all sound like they brought snipers.
What's going on?
Okay.
Don't see anything.
There's a free safe in here. I say we just kind of camp the gas station, spread out, look around. So I'm gonna go smack the.
What map is this? Is this Valley? No, it's Armory.
If we get a red and extract, that's 10 mil.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's loud. Sorry.
I shot loud. Did you shoot loud too?
I I did too. It's
Okay, I'm happy
fair,
that
bro.
I made the same mistake.
Someone spam nading. It's fine.
They're pushing the armory gates. Okay.
Yeah, they're pushing big loot over there.
Push up to the radar and like.
Whoa, I got shot from there. 200. I just got shot from. They know we're here. That's a player that shot at me.
Oh yeah, right here. Moto team. They're running. They're coming towards us. They're like rushing here for some reason. Watch the bridge.
For the kills, man. They're kill hungry.
Dude, they're pushing. Right here.
Oh, the map. So let's gotta get an angle.
Oh.
One real bad. They're all
Don't peek that door again, brother.
Fucked them up real bad. One's pushing up.
Oh boy.
Guys, they're running up to us. Where are we all? Are we watching?
I'm trying.
I don't know where Shiloh. I'm gonna fall back. Go to you, Shiloh.
I'm going right.
Okay, one guy really f***ed up. I hit him like 5 times at tier 5.
One might go far left and flank with outside hutch.
Yeah, they can't go far right. I'm kind of watching it. I don't know the map layout.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
They're, yep.
I think I just got hit in the head.
What are they using?
I don't see these guys. I'm not sure how.
Because they're doinking them, but it doesn't seem like they're doing too much damage. I mean, they're probably using fucking crazy armor now that I think about it.
Oh yeah, he is. I'm terrified.
I'm terrified.
I don't like the grenades.
That was so funny, dude.
I'm guessing that wasn't.
Oh no.
That's my grenade and my smoke. No, that was mine. I'm trying to get it out the window and I f***ed up.
We need to play together and we need to wipe this team.
Yeah, I hit one twice. They're
Right here, far back.
Yeah,
Nice.
That guy's dead. You marker? You marked? I killed that guy.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Full
Good
dead,
shit.
dead?
Full dead.
Is he?
Good. Perfect.
At least I think. I don't
Where's
see
his
full
body?
anymore, so I'm a little worried. Not gonna lie. I unloaded the mag into his body. I hope he's full dead. I'm looking at my. Can I press tab and see it? No.
I don't know if it says in the tournament.
Yeah, tab top right. It'll say. Oh,
Right here. Up. Another one up.
Coming.
He's peeking over the wall. Hey, he's peeking over the wall. Did you get the guy on the wall?
Yeah, I killed one close right to me.
Okay, well, there's a guy peeking over the wall too.
I'm gonna wrap this way.
There's one right here on me.
Look
Look at me, Hutch.
There's no cover.
Yeah, fuck it.
One was up
Look at me,
on the white
Hutch.
wall. He was peeking over. Oh, I might go down here.
Two
Oh.
around that corner. Two around there. One on this ping. And this other guy you were looking at. He's killing me. Finish me. Bruh!
Damn.
I did kill that one.
Yo, Crow. Okay. Ooh.
One operator, by the way.
Welcome in, Crow. Hope you're doing good today, man.
On that guy that was shooting, and I didn't expect his boy to be. I thought the guy that I heard was that guy. I was like, okay, that's who I heard. I'm gonna go peek now.
I downed one.
Okay.
Tough.
One of them's fucked
killed
up
me,
bad.
Chad?
One more on me. Dead.
Smoggity. What's up, man? Bro, how you doing today, brother? What you getting up to?
Okay.
Oh my god, what was that nade?
Okay.
That you
Go
got?
grab some extract, I think, dude. Grab their.
Oh my god, we got killed.
Let's
boys.
go.
We did it.
Huge.
All right, we need to loot though. We still need to get points on the board. I need armor.
Huge.
Zero
That's your
armor.
friends.
Oh, this is-
Don't loot your homies.
Yeah, we shouldn't take our homies, right?
No, it won't count for anything.
Did you hear me? That's crazy.
All right.
Holy shit.
Oh, they had the big boy armor. What was their name? Who was it? It was Peanuts! Some!
All right, let's get out.
They killed Peanut.
Oh my god, we did it.
Hold on. I'm not
Bro,
out
how
yet.
you doing,
I'm not out
man?
yet. I'm not out
Nice.
yet.
Shrouds out.
4 seconds.
Landmarks out.
Oh my god, we did
got
it. Wait, keep your
points.
thing up. Bro, I have 14
We got
mil
points.
on me. 14 mil on me.
Oh,
Ooh.
yes.
How much you have?
9.4.
Let's
Oh,
go.
Is that how that?
25.
Good job,
Plus
bro.
kills. Plus kills.
Huge.
Oh
kills.
yeah.
Okay,
got
okay.
it.
I got one. I got one.
We're back.
29 mil.
We got like 29
We're
mil.
back.
Woo.
We're in.
We
They're in it. They're in it. Third place. Third place.
You scum.
No, honestly, we probably passed on
And
Pulled all my plans 4 days ago, doing some trimming before 3 more days in jar burp and bowed it today. Okay. What'd you what strain is it, man? What you got?
I thought I was. Sorry.
I was following you guys.
What do you mean? I was following you. You were in the lead.
Yeah, you were in front. You were following.
That's why we're lost.
That's why we're lost.
Yeah, this map's big.
Wait, Dam Sluice. There's a team at Dam. That's probably Jake's team.
Goji Berry OG. Hell yeah. That sounds really nice, man.
So let's not go there then. We know where they're at. That helps us, right?
I don't know for sure. I'm thinking odds are it is though.
I trust the odds.
Because that's
Maybe you'll get a
what
red
they've
right
been
now.
doing.
You
They've
guys
been
just
getting a kill and like Scav. They've been getting a kill, sending like 1 or 2 guys out, and then hunting with the rest of their team. Oh, it could be big. It could be big.
Who
Oh
is
my
shooting?
God. I got a
That guy.
face! I got a red! I got a red! I got a red! I got a red!
knew
Okay,
it.
I gotta get-
Huge.
Wait,
So,
how much is the fucking
that's
life
10
boat
mil?
extract? 15,000.
There's an
I have
extract
50
right
K.
here. no?
Someone extract. Someone's got to extract with us at the boat. Yes, there's a boat right here. Who's getting out? Hutch, where are you? Get over here.
Oh, me?
Yeah,
Someone's
you
getting
gotta go
out.
to sleep.
Who's getting out? Hutch.
What the?
Nah, Hutch, you gotta
Get out.
sleep, bro.
Someone's
You
getting out.
gotta
No,
sleep.
you have to. This
Get
is
out.
Go to
Hutch.
sleep,
Get
little
out.
Hutch.
We need this. We need this.
Spectating all
We-
day, guys.
Ah,
No. You need this. You need this.
And then-
Take that.
Go to the
Where
fucking
am I
boat.
going?
The
Is
boat.
that worth how much? 10 mil?
You didn't take the money.
He's got it. He has
the
15K.
money.
I gave him. Oh, wait, did you not
No,
get
he
the
didn't
money?
pick it up. He didn't pick it up. Now he got it.
need
He
the
got it.
money.
We're good.
You sure that's worth just single
Get out of
extracting?
here. Get out of here.
Where am I
10 mil.
going?
To the left.
Left.
the-
This
Down
way.
this red thing right here?
Yeah, the
No.
red smoke.
This way.
So you got a map.
Hopefully, wait, actually might not be activated. It is. Right here.
Oh,
You're gonna
what
activate
the-
that, and
Come,
you need
come,
to
come.
send this timer.
Before
it's
the
like a
delay
minute timer.
catches up. Get out of here, Hutch. Get out of
Why
here.
is everyone
Use
on the
those
same
little
page
legs.
with this decision? Why is it?
Are we
like,
sure we
why
want to
is
send
it
one
like
person out with 10
no?
mil?
Use those little
I'm
legs.
dead.
Run. Get there.
Are we sure we don't want to elect anyone else?
Positive.
All right, I'm taking it.
Sorry,
I'm
Hutch.
taking it.
Thing is, we're
How long is
getting
that
to
track,
okay,
Hutch?
but
Talk
we
to
have
me.
less chance getting a team kill now.
I
Well,
got
we got a third party.
27 seconds,
Okay.
but a lot of questions. Lot of questions.
Yeah, but that's 10 mil.
A lot of
We have to
questions.
get that out, dude. We
Yeah,
have to.
I get it.
No, I'm saying for
I
some,
get it.
we have to get that.
I
out.
got you. I got
get
you. I got
that.
you.
No one's arguing that. All I'm saying is let's weigh out the
Think about it
aim
this
here.
way. Think
Good?
about it
I
this way,
think you're
Hutch.
good. I think he's
One
good. Let's go
less
to motel.
million on the board, because you know you're gonna die this raid.
Yeah,
Let's go
what,
hotel.
wait, hold on a minute.
He's gonna die.
I'm
He's
out.
got it.
I'm
Good.
out.
Perfect.
Hold
I
on
timed
a
the insult
minute.
You
perfectly.
got your 10 mil.
All right, let's go.
Crazy.
I gotta play really
Okay.
passive. now
Dude,
that we
think
only
about it
have
this way, Hutch.
43
You're
of
our
us, too.
hero. You just got us
left the damn
10
raid.
million.
Son of
Hutch, you're the fucking highest scorer on the team right now. Think about that.
You
True.
yeah, you passed me.
Think about that.
Well, that's not true.
Appreciate that,
Uh,
guys.
Oh my
Hey, I'm
God.
Always here for the
Maybe
team.
third. Maybe third.
I'm fucking dead.
Maybe third. Okay.
Maybe third, but that's fine.
Yeah. I hear above me. I don't know what it is. Watch above me.
That's a scab.
Watch
I hear him
There's
mailing.
someone. I saw
Or
him up
not
there.
up there. Not up
I
there.
saw a backpack up there.
No, it's a scab. Did you guys bring what keys?
No,
did
there
you
was
guys
one
bring?
right
You guys
above us, though,
bring
right here.
keys? Yeah.
Whatever the first three that you named was. It's
I should have brought motel keys. Fuck,
manager,
we did.
workshop, lounge.
Yeah.
Was that us shooting? That was us, right?
Yeah. I'm going for the safes. There's like 3 safes we get in here.
Sheesh.
Killed a couple
Holy
scabs.
shit, a lot of bullets.
That's good.
There's a couple scabs sprinting in.
Nobody was here. We get safes.
Okay. You
Gotta
might
be quick.
Right, dude. They might have left. It might just be us and the other
You
team.
can have like 1 or 2 hunting if they did leave. They probably killed the team, sent two players or more out, and then left some people in to hunt.
True.
That would be smart.
Yeah, get up by me because we got to run through these safes quickly. I'm hitting one more.
I
and then
don't
there's,
know how you got there. I will figure it out though.
Around the balcony.
Did they not
how
loot
you
that?
got there.
Oh, never mind.
I will figure it out.
I thought it was a
around
safe.
the balcony.
I don't know this map that well. This is Northridge.
There's
I don't play this
stairs
one that
on-
much.
Just run towards me on the bottom. There's stairs. Okay. There's one more free safe in here.
Thank God we have
Okay,
landmarks.
jackets in this
Me and
room?
Summit are.
Yeah.
Me and Summit
Lost.
are
You can
sightseeing.
tell. I can tell you're lost. You can tell I'm
me and
lost.
Summit are
With the jackets in that room I pinged.
looking. I'm looking.
That was me shooting a scav.
What could be in a jacket that's worse?
Keys.
Reds, I think, can potentially, but
Yeah, red. Dude, you can find some good shit in a jacket.
That's a scav moving up on the stairs.
Nope.
No, that's not me.
That's not us shooting us. There's players. There's players outside. Players front.
I shot at him. I heard him down the hallway. He's 5, like 355, like north of you, Landmark.
In our building?
Down the hallway. Like almost in the building. I don't know if that was a scav I just shot at, but he just hit me. Like on the left side there. Is that a dead guy on the left there? No, that can't be a dead guy. That's probably a scav. Yeah, okay, that's a scav.
They were shooting. That wasn't us.
Okay, I think that. Oh, I just heard that.
Okay.
I'm gonna watch the stairs. I hear footsteps to my right, like south, or sorry, south. Yeah.
It's probably a lot of scavs.
That's
but
a
I think
scab.
there's
It's a
people-
scab.
think
Yeah,
there's
I
people
saw
towards
that
purple
scab.
thing. Watch towards purple. We need to do something.
Yeah, we're not finding anything. This is rough.
No, we could keep going towards I don't know. We go towards cable car maybe.
Yeah, we just need to find a fight.
Nobody wants to.
We're leaving Summit.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Let's go.
North is just filled with red ammo tappers. Yeah, dude. A lot of snipers. This is where I'm gonna go when I want to start rocking my sniper a little heavier, the M24 and stuff like that. I've been lurking while doing my pet sit, but I'm home now. Time for the first hit of the day. Whenever you're ready, let me know. I got a bull packed and I'm ready to rip one.
Like, imagine like the
How did you guys get out?
God squad just
Yeah,
on that north side.
Yeah, cable car active. There's a team here. They're trying to extract in the basement.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
They also killed people. Yeah, we gotta go. There's 3 minutes on it.
Can we make it?
Yeah. We're real close, but they have 3 minutes to get out. Like they have to be in the cable cars to do it. You can't shoot through the glass on the cable cars.
Okay.
Try not to sprint.
Ooh, that sounds nice, Boog. What the fuck? No rush, Kate. Whenever you're ready, my dude. How did the pet sitting go?
I think I heard one.
I hope it went well.
This is scav. Fuck. Well, sprint. Good. They're gonna know.
It is what it is.
They're in here. It's at the bottom of this. The bottom of this. Painkiller ring.
They better hurry.
All the way down, and then there's 2 cable cars. It's a kind of a really difficult push, but there's 2 cable cars. They have to be in them to extract, so we could interrupt it.
Oof.
Man. He's in the. I don't know how to even describe that. There's like a back room.
Oh.
He's still there.
Yeah, that's a tough angle. I think there's a way down here. There's a way down here.
That's a tough angle, dude.
Okay, he's on this. Oh, they're really fucking.
Yeah, this is tough, huh?
It's very tough. Wait, do we have smokes? Is that their smoke?
That's mine. We're just gonna have to Stewie 2K this.
I could drop from this side and just rage.
They threw a nade? Or I saw a nade on my thing.
My nade is my nade.
Okay.
You have another smoke?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, I'm going.
Oh, shit.
He's on right side car, right side car.
Out.
Hi, Shay.
Damn.
I'm good.
Left. It's really.
Yeah,
There's
peek
nothing we
this.
can do there. All
Under.
right, guys, we're gonna take the delay
Oh, he
off.
downed me. Dang it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the one that you can't pet. Yeah.
Down, keep crawling.
How was she? How was Miss Sassy?
Let's see. We don't have any time though. They're about
They
to get
left.
out.
They're
Yeah.
gone.
We
Yeah.
can't
Good
sit. We
job.
couldn't sit around that long.
Dang it, man.
That's tough, dude. That is a really tough push.
No,
Yeah.
that's probably the last team.
Dude,
And you
our
know
whole
what? I'll take
problem
a
that
third place after
considering
the beginning of how this
we
went.
did that in just 2 games and the first 3 were just like basically zeroed out is pretty good.
That's it. That's the end of the video. Oh, shit. Okay. Damn. So what? Third place?
Dude,
Yup, third place it looks like. Arctic with the 5-stream streak. Okay. Let's go, dude. Appreciate you, brother. Woo! Wake up, Gavin. Toss a treat down a hall and she runs after it. That's fun though. Whoa, this is cool. This 1970s tank simulator drives through a tiny world.
Like an obvious thing to say.
I feel like I've seen this before. It's a Tom Scott video. I love Tom Scott. He makes such good videos, but he's not making videos right now. He's like retired from it. Your dabs got here today, so flower for now. Oh shit, okay. Oh, your dabs get here today. They're not here yet. What strain did you get, man? Cheers, 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 dude.
This feels like an obvious thing to say, but tanks are expensive, both to buy and to fuel. If you want to train someone to drive one, it'd be great if they could learn the basics on a simulator first. So in the 1970s, the Swiss Army had the idea to design and build tank simulators. But this was well before computer-generated images. They couldn't create a virtual world. So instead, they built a wonderful example of 70s analog technology. The view screen in that box is connected to a real camera and a real miniature landscape through there.
Look
In
at
the past,
that.
Thousands and thousands of tank drivers trained on machines like that. There's now only one simulator left in the world, and it's in the Swiss Military Museum, about an hour north of Zurich. And tourists can try it.
There
Oh, yeah. Sounds good, Kate.
in the past 12 simulators for different type of tanks. It's very accurate for teaching the basics and teaching where to go with the hand and with the feet.
Put that over your head, and then, because in a normal tank, it's too loud with the motor noises, we have a special microphone that goes around. Exactly.
okay.
Throat mic.
So this goes on like...
Yes.
Oh,
perfect.
that is... Okay, that's interesting. Yep, okay.
That's it.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Looks good.
Let's drive a tank.
Yeah, I wish
Let's
you could
drive a tank?
Thank you. Wow, okay. All right, so...
So I will start the hydraulics.
Yep. Oh, boy, okay.
Sounds good. Now you can start the main motor.
Starting the main motor.
Very well. Sounds really...
Parking brake is off. Okay.
That's crazy.
She's only on the right-hand side of the road, I guess.
You can drive in the middle.
I'm in a tank.
It's a tank.
Yeah, right?
All right.
Yeah, sure. You can go into fourth gear.
Fourth gear. Oh! Okay, gonna sit a little bit more forward so I don't hit the back of my head when that happens.
Yeah.
That's the only one of the Type 68 tank that's remaining, and we managed to get it running here. It took roughly about 1.5, 2 years. We had to really go into it from ground up. It was very difficult, not for everything, but mostly for the electrical and electronic parts, because it's all tech. It's not like you can go to any supermarket and buy it.
Fifth gear.
Fifth gear. I need to sit forward when I do. Oh my, this feels very fast now, all of a sudden. There is something about the analog miniature model. Like, not when you close up to it, sure, but when the trees are in the distance, this is weirdly convincing.
Yeah.
There is a memory function on the computer module, which on base of this X and Y axis says you're here, you're on gravel, you're on snow, you're on normal earth, you're on road, and something like that. If you drive into a tree, the feet where the camera sits on just moves up, and it's like you're having a panoramic ride above our model with a helicopter.
Okay, we can go a bit slower.
I am gonna.
Oh, wow.
I'm definitely.
No, we can left here. Fifth gear, fifth gear.
Fifth gear. Was that being read from the camera?
The foot where you're driving on, like it's kind of a metal slide. If that like moves a tiny bit, or for instance, if there's like some contact with it and it moves, for instance, and needs to go up to go over that, it will notice that and signalize the cabin that you're moving over something.
The camera is original, the foot is original, the whole model is original, everything except for the computer part is original. But it was too old and you don't find parts easily for that, so we have to rebuild it on Raspberry Pi.
Hell yeah, dude, that's the best way to do it.
Yeah. Oh. Every time. We should say, of course, this is a bit of fun for tourists now, but this was a serious training game. Like, if you're actually having to drive around a tank in wartime, it's a very, very different experience to this.
It is really dangerous what you do. Here is a game. It's like a game. This job is not a game.
That's so interesting, man. Little miniature that you drive around in a little tank thing. That's super cool. I don't know if you saw that, Bug, but I figured you'd enjoy that if you did. You did? Hell yeah, dude. I knew you said you were cooking. I thought that was super neat. I was going to shoot it your way if you didn't. I kind of want to play some Arena Breakout. Yeah, right, EB. But I'm glad you're able to give them your thoughts. Hopefully they actually fucking read it. I'm sorry. All right, I'll click on it.
So when you think of Nike, you probably think
I tested Nike's top secret shoe.
of a nice simple pair of everyday trainers. That might be about to change. I've just traveled all the way to Nike HQ in Oregon to go hands-on and feet in with 4 of the company's next-gen products. And using them, it's pretty clear that
Interesting,
Nike's
Bug.
becoming a tech company. So the first product I tried is the most futuristic jacket I've ever seen, because there's a bunch of different materials that jackets can use to keep you warm. Like some of them use wool, some of them use feather, but Nike's next-gen jacket uses air. And the benefit of that is that you can now adjust your temperature on the go by just changing how much of that air is in the jacket, using this little pump that comes in the pocket.
That's interesting.
It's very immediate. And the interesting part of it is, while the air is coming in from one particular point, it's managed
looks
to
so
flow
silly.
to every nook and cranny of the jacket, like it's even in the collar, evenly across both sides. I feel like anymore, and we're about to recreate the movie Up.
So you can think of this like an interconnected system of really tiny airbags on the inside that, when fully inflated, can keep you comfortable in temperatures 20 degrees cooler than when the jacket is deflated.
Really?
The difference is actually massive. Like, suddenly I feel hot in this quite cold room.
So, like Nike often does, this thing's initially being released
Interesting.
for professional athletes, and then it will trickle down for us mere mortals to buy. But I will almost definitely be doing
Mere
that, because to
mortals.
have one item of clothing that's going to take up almost 0 space when it's deflated, that can keep you at your perfect temperature through day and night, is kind of like the dream thing
Dude,
to
one
pack
hole.
for a holiday.
And then if you want to deflate it, whoa. That's almost immediate.
So then we went to Nike's Sports Research Lab for product 2. Essentially, 4,000 athletes a year come here to train and play sport, and while they do that, Nike is consensually spying on them. They're using the world's largest set of motion capture cameras combined with the world's largest set of force plates under the surface to essentially find out the stress points
So
in the
cool.
athletes' bodies so that Nike can build shoes that counter them. And there's some pretty cool outcomes from all this.
That is really
Like,
cool
they realize
tech,
that
bro.
grip
You're
in
right.
the forward direction is really useful because it means your feet stay planted as you're running and you preserve your momentum. But also that too much grip as you're rotating is associated with injury, which is why Nike's newer cleats now have these V-shaped studs, which are specifically for grip when you're sprinting forward on the fronts of your feet, but then these rounded ones at the back, which can release more easily when you stop and you want to pivot. As part of this lab, they also take really detailed 3D scans of the athlete's feet. And by doing this enough times, they figured out the subtle ways that feet are different between gender and ethnicity, which is why when you go to Japan, for example, if you buy the same shoe that is technically the same size, then for a lot of models, that shoe will still actually have a slightly different shape to the same one in the US. But then the other finding is that some people would benefit from a shoe that propels you forward. So this is Nike's Project Amplify, which they're calling the world's first powered footwear system. When it actually launches in most likely 2027, it will look like this. And so what I got to test is the latest working prototype, which looks a little simpler, let's say, but it is a super interesting glimpse into the potential future of footwear. So there's a few parts to this. There's the shoe, which importantly is actually a pretty great shoe without anything else added to it.
I'm liking the fact there's no laces. Whoa, they're really foamy.
So then that shoe connects upwards to this arm, which is what contains the motor and all the processing power. Yes, processing power in your shoes. And then at the very top is the cuff, which totally doesn't sound like something you would wear when you're on a watch list. Also, though, really satisfying to loosen and tighten. And then you just start walking or running. You take 6 to 8 steps, and by the time you've done that, your shoes have used their processing power to figure out how you're walking, your stride, your gait, and then they start to lift your feet for you, giving you about a 20% increase in the total power of your legs.
That's the last they saw of this sample.
You kind of feel the pulling force at the back of your foot, so your heel lifts up like that, and then you take the rest of the step by yourself. There's also an app where you can specify whether you want to walk or run or how you want that to feel, but you don't actually need to use it. The shoes figure it out by themselves.
So the moment you start running, it's initially heavier than usual. You can't run quite as fast. And then very quickly you can run a lot faster.
Now, there are some obvious questions.
My first question when I look at that is, who is it for? It wouldn't be a fair gadget for an athlete to use. And then I actually like the idea when I go out to town that I'm just burning calories and I'm kind of doing a good thing for myself.
When I think about who it's for, we build a marathon shoe today that returns more metabolic effort to you than 10 years ago. People don't run less because of that. It actually, I think, unleashes the opposite.
It's a fair point. I mean, the way I see it, I think it's going to be a long time before the average user is going to want to start charging their shoes every morning. But there are 3 scenarios in which I could actually see it being useful now. These things mean that you can put in normal amounts of effort, but get to your location 20% faster. So if that...
Yeah, they have like those crazy looking exosuit things. They connect to your legs and your hips and stuff, and your ankles, and it just swings your legs. It's crazy.
Speed would be the difference between you choosing to walk somewhere and you hopping in an Uber, then I guess it would be an investment into your health. And the pace increase is real. I kept finding myself just ahead of the group that I was walking with without really realizing it was happening because I was just walking.
And interesting thing I've noticed, everyone around me is panting. I'm not out of breath. Oh, whoa. So I'd say it probably perfectly counters the incline, the pretty steep incline of this hill. So I'm walking up, but with the same amount of effort as if it was flat ground.
And then third,
I run. My mum walks the dog around the block. Maybe we could jog together. There's some things that you've probably never been able to do. That could be interesting.
Someone who couldn't usually keep up with you suddenly being able to.
And then what I think is really clever here is the battery, because it is custom designed so that it can just wrap around that cuff. That's super important because this is not a small battery. This is enough for 10 kilometers of power walking or running. But by wrapping around your leg, it still keeps it, I would say, looking discreet, while also not adding an obvious weight to one side, which might start pulling you in one direction. So I found this product not mind-blowing, since I have used a few similar...
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. This thing right here. This is what I was just talking about. I'm pointing at the screen like you can see me pointing. This is what I was talking about.
Skeleton-y things before, and they've been about as effective, but still impressive in that this is the most low-profile, realistically usable everyday.
Dude, you could wear these under a pair of baggy pants.
Thankfully, there is a pair of shoes I tested that did blow me away. But before that,
I want to see
got
what
the chance
those
to
are.
test product 3, Nike's next-gen sports
You can
clothing.
buy body armor on Temu, but I don't mean I trust it to do its job. I'm dead.
I was initially expecting to gloss over, but it's actually really interesting. So you might know that over
Is
the
it?
years, Nike has had a bunch of different lineups of clothing. They've had Dry Fit to keep athletes dry. They've had Thermofit to keep athletes warm. Stormfit to keep athletes protected. And so the new one is Aerofit. And it's designed to fix a very specific problem. See, the world's getting hotter. Athletes are having to play physically demanding sports in often desert-like temperatures. So they're going to sweat a lot. The issue is, though, that the purpose of sweat is to cool your body down, but that cooling is only happening if the sweat is specifically evaporating off your body, not soaking into your clothes first. Nike actually has these insanely impressive but also super gross lab simulations of all this stuff, including dummy models that produce artificial sweat as they walk, and even an exercise bike in a hot room that actually has a pool of real human sweat on the floor. They're actually measuring how much liquid comes off of athletes that use the room, because the way they say it, every drop that hits the floor is a drop that isn't being evaporated off the skin and is therefore wasted. And the learnings from these very strange studies have been bottled together into Aerofit. So it's a new set of materials. It's stitched together in a looser way to let more air pass through the gaps in the fabric. But the thing that I find so interesting about it is the company has looked at athletes playing each sport separately in their labs. They've realized that air travels in a different way around the athlete depending on which sport they're playing, and then they've tweaked the stitching accordingly for each of these sets of clothes to make sure that the maximum possible air is guided across the body to get that sweat absorption from the skin. So for running, for example, the vast majority of the air is coming in straight from the front. So this middle area here is where most of the air is going to be allowed through the fabric. And then these dense meshes keep the air inside the cloth so that it travels around the sides of your body until it reaches the back, where it's then guided out. Kind of like an exhaust. With a sport like tennis,
really
a lot of the air comes in from
cool.
the sides. So
What? I'm not gonna lie, I want one of these shirts now. I'm gonna be keeping an eye open for them. I'm sure they're gonna be fucking expensive because it's Nike, but I want one of these shirts now. I live in Florida, in case you guys don't know, and it's hot.
So that is where you find the larger perforations on the tennis top. And
This
with
came out
weight
9
training,
hours
your
ago,
core is
so this is
relatively
a
still, with
brand new
much more
video.
of the motion
5
happening
hours
in the
ago.
upper half. So that weight training, your core is relatively still, with much more of the motion happening in the upper half. So that's where the training tops are designed to have max air intake.
Okay, I am.
That's so smart, dude.
Aero fitted. It just feels like a shirt right now, but I'm going to try and sprint in a straight line backwards and forwards to see if I can notice the way the air moves around me. Does this actually work? Oh, yeah, actually a little bit chilly. Oh god, it's a bit like running topless, or at least what I would imagine that feels like, which is quite surprising considering how opaque the material actually is. I think the average person doesn't think of jerseys as an ever-evolving thing. You think surely by now we've been making them for 100 years, they're done.
That's right.
They're
the
done.
numbers that we got from the NSRL is that the air permeability is 238% more than our legacy dry fit.
And that's just the one that's being used now, the legacy one.
Correct.
Okay, so then we come to product 4.
Alien
I sat down, I was
technology,
introduced to
right,
the
Crow?
Nike Mind. My brain started flipping out at the
Check this
possibilities
out.
of a mind-controlled device I was going to get to test, and then I was handed a shoe. But here's the thing, it kind of is one. So as well as the
This is what made me click, the thumbnail showing this shoe.
traditional footwear departments that build shoes by looking mostly at your feet, Nike's also got this completely separate mind science department in the HQ, which has been working on this set of shoes by instead looking at your brain. And that journey has led them to these bumpy little things. So you've got the Mind 1, which is the slider version of this concept, and then the Mind 2, which is the sneaker version. And the best way that I can describe this to you is, you see all these little orange bubbles at the bottom? These are nodes. There's 22 of them, and each is positioned kind of like with acupressure at specific points in your feet that they've found trigger the biggest reaction from the brain. See, unlike the chassis of the shoe, which is firm, you can push these nodes in. And because there's only a very thin layer between the nodes and your feet, you can feel a sort of massaging effect every time you take a step. It kind of feels like I have a layer of bubble wrap beneath my feet. And as I raise and lower my heel, I can feel pop, 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 pop.
That's interesting.
This isn't just acupressure.
What's up, in
It's
Verlin?
not
Welcome
just
in.
that you can push the nodes in, they can be pushed in any direction. And because your feet feel so connected to them, you can feel how they're being pushed, which is the weirdest thing because it means while you're wearing these shoes, you can feel the texture of the surface that you're on.
Give me a pair right now. That sounds so fucking cool.
To them, you can feel how they're being pushed, which is the weirdest thing because it means while you're wearing these shoes, you can feel the texture of the surface that you're on.
Feels like the weirdest thing to say, but I can tell this is concrete.
I tried them on a racing track, I tried them on AstroTurf, and you can actually feel the blades of grass. So I just found this addictive to wear. The massaging feeling, but also how being able to feel what you're walking on is quite grounding. And that makes complete sense with what Nike's trying to do, because
chat, that seems so cool. Right, Crow? We're going to fucking Mars, dude. This is super cool in Berlin. How you doing today, man? I'm sold. I want the slides. I want the tennis shoes. I need them. I've been dying for a pedicure just for the massage lately. This sounds perfect. These shoes look so cool, especially as a flirt who likes to go barefoot. Yeah.
I mean, have you ever tried meditating? If you have, you'll know that the first thing they often tell you to do is to direct your attention to the sounds around you or focus on the surface you're sitting on.
That's
They
fair,
do that
Bug.
because this kind of stuff brings your mind back to the present. And it kind of feels like these mind shoes are going for a very similar thing, to force you to mentally lock in. They're primarily designed for athletes to wear in the changing rooms to make sure that they hit peak performance when they step onto the pitch. But I kind of like the idea of wearing them in my living room to make sure that I hit peak performance at, well, lunch. The only thing I would say is I found the effect kind of underwhelming on the sliders. It's much better on the sneakers, I guess because they stay in contact with your foot more consistently.
So, fun fact, I'm actually writing this video from a little cafe.
So, I don't know. Take that with what you will, Bug. Knowledge of feeling the floor type. Right, that sounds crazy in Berlin. This is also probably revolutionary for blind people. I was also about to say something like that for people that have like issues with their vision and being able to just feel if shit's kind of rocky below them and shit like that. I bet this is super helpful. This is really cool.
In Oregon, like 10 minutes from Nike's HQ. Amazing croissants, but God, look at this. And look at the Wi-Fi networks around here.
I got you.
All
Hell
I've
yeah,
got
Boog.
is tribute.
Well, then there you go. That's what matters, man. I think this is just an ad. Yeah, it's a Surfshark ad. Hell yeah, Bug. Those are sick, dude. I wonder when they will be available. They're probably going to be like hundreds of dollars, you know? Especially because they're Nike. Early next year. Oh, not as expensive. I mean, they're still expensive, but being Nike, they're not as expensive as I thought they were going to be, especially with it being like some crazy cool new tech, right? The shoes have been in development for 10 years and they're finally ready for market on January 8th of 2026 for $145. That's it. 145 bucks. That's kind of crazy. That's what I'm saying. That's really affordable. Especially considering like how fancy they seem. Exactly, Bug, right? I see that being good for people with sensory issues to help them get more comfortable, right, in Verlin? It's just so interesting. I want to try on a pair. Like, truly, they seem so cool. I wonder if... That wouldn't work. I was going to say, I wonder if I could use them for biking. I don't know if that would work. But that could be fun. Let them be out for a while and I'll look into it. I just love that idea, man. Being able to go out and about and just like feel the ground. I think that's so cool. Yeah, that'd be awesome, EB. There's also all the shoe stores in the mall. One of them could potentially have it. There's like 5 of them in there, I think, now. Or at least there used to be. I don't know if there still is. But yeah, for sure. We can check it out. I'd love to. I've been to a Nike outlet. That's it. But yeah, you're right. I forgot there are just Nike stores. That's cool. That's really cool. Who's going to look into those? Who's going to check out some Nike shoes? Nike, what do they call them? Neuroscience shoes? Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll wait and find out. Yeah, I want to check them out for sure. Oh, you know what? Dude, perfect timing. I also wanted to check these out. There's a new version of the Meta glasses coming out. I think they're twice as expensive, but they are different. Check them out. You guys know the Meta glasses. They got like the AI built into them, the speaker, the mic, they got the camera. But these are a little different. Check these out.
All right, so I'm in the middle of reviewing these new iPhones, which are pretty interesting, but you know, they're new iPhones, so they're iterative. And then Meta, of course, decides to also have an event because it's Techtember and things just don't stop. So I put that down for a second. I fly back out to California, and what Meta has to show me is actually shockingly advanced. Because just 10 months ago, I saw this. I made a whole video about it. These are Meta's Orion AR glasses prototypes, which were super cool and overlaid software onto the world around you. But they could never sell these things because the materials alone cost like 10 grand and they're a bit too cumbersome. And they have a whole separate stick with a computer in it that's nearby.
Yeah, no.
They overheat and the battery lasts like an hour. It was a cool proof of concept of a bleeding edge technology, but not a real product.
Yeah.
Now here we are 10 months later, and they're handing me a finished product with a price tag and a release date. And it's these, the Meta Ray-Ban Display. Clever name, I know, but it's essentially an updated version of the Meta Ray-Bans, and it's massively better than the Orion prototype. Now, the main difference with these is these are a monocular display, meaning it's only showing up in one eye, the right eye, and it's fixed slightly lower and to the right of the middle of your vision, but it's still full color, plenty sharp, 42 pixels per degree to be exact, and more than bright enough to be seen outdoors. I tried these things outdoors, gets up to 5,000 nits. So it's like a real life little HUD in the corner of your vision that you can turn on or off at any time. And you still control
interesting,
through a neural band on your wrist that uses surface EMG technology to read the electrical impulses going through your arm as you make different gestures that you pretty quickly memorize and can draw discreetly and quietly with pretty good accuracy. You can scroll up, scroll down, select, you can go forward and backward, and even turn up and down volume by pinching in the air and twisting.
That's
slowly.
so
And as I'm
insane.
getting to try these, I just keep thinking the rate of improvement is kind of insane.
I remember back in the day watching a video of you know how people make like fake videos of this is the new iPhone coming out. Here's an iPhone concept model or whatever the fuck, right? I remember watching forever ago one of those concept videos of a motorcycle helmet, and as soon as they flip down the visor, basically a HUD pops up, exactly what he explained. It's showing pop-ups for GPS, like turn left here wherever you're trying to go. This is the weather coming up soon. This is what time it is. No notifications, nothing coming up. Stuff like that. And it was really cool. I was like, damn, that's so neat. But it was a fake. You know, they just made it on the computer, some CGI shit. And now look at where we are, dude. This is insane.
For example, the light leak you might remember from Orion was very
Insane.
evident. Like you could see clearly when someone was looking at something when they were activated with the Orion glasses.
Right, CC?
Now, when I pull something up on the display in these,
whoa, you're
it's
right. You don't see
basically
shit.
invisible to the outside world. The light leak is nearly completely gone.
How you doing
Now,
today?
Of course, this is a much smaller field of view, but it's pretty impressive that from most angles, there is virtually no way to see that I'm looking at something
That is
on the
pretty
screen
cool.
in these glasses.
I don't have an
with
arch
the
on my
perfect
feet due to damage I've done to my feet, so regular shoes and my feet don't get along. Could you get like special insoles for shoes?
perfect angles when the light hits just right. All you can really tell is that these glasses do have a waveguide in them, and I seem to be looking off to the side a little bit and not directly at you. And that's it. And for the neural band, the controls have gotten even more refined. and
Right,
precise.
Crow? It's
so Back when I
crazy.
tried it 10 months ago, it was pretty good, but you know, the idea of doing text input by just drawing letters in midair
Oh
with
yeah,
your
fuck
hand
that.
was just
I
an
hate that idea.
Now, it's an actual feature.
Does it work?
And it's maybe the most reliable, quickest method of text input that I've tried with these. It's absolutely insane. I was writing whole sentences, first try, quickly, with no errors. It was nuts. There's also no
That's
separate
cool.
computer puck necessary for these, like there was with the prototype. Everything is self-contained in the glasses, which are admittedly definitely kind of thick. You
They
know,
are.
a little less crazy than the Orions, but you can still tell there's some stuff going on with these if I walk by wearing them. and they weigh 69 grams. Nice. So just as a non-glasses wearer, they are a little bit heavy. Like they're just heavy enough to not forget that I'm wearing them, but they're not super cumbersome.
I'm gonna pause and rewind. I didn't even catch that. That's funny. I'm not sure. I stick to my DCs for shoes since they do well for my flat feet problem. I would say look into potential insoles, man. I know they make special ones. And I know there's like even like custom insoles that can be made for your feet. I know that it exists. So if you ever want to look into it, man, I'm sure just a quick little Google search you can find something near you, or even just something online. Let me know when you're back from the ad, Cece. Thanks for sticking through them. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I missed my 420 uptime. Bummer. I ran through that quarter, but I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. Kind of crazy. You're back? Let's go, dude. All right. I rewound it a little bit and paused.
Contain in the glasses, which are admittedly definitely kind of thick, you know, a little less crazy than the Orions, but you can still tell there's some stuff going on with these if I walk by wearing them. And they weigh 69 grams. Nice. So just as a non-glasses wearer, they are a little bit heavy. Like they're just heavy enough to not forget that I'm wearing them, but they're not super cumbersome, in my opinion. And of course, you cannot underestimate how much aesthetics matter if you're gonna be wearing this computer on your face. Like there needs to be some element of fashion. And I think they look better in person than they do on camera. And there's also two colors, either black or sand. And they actually come with a matching colored neural band, black or sand as well. Oh, and the charging case. The charging case
Are you enjoying it? I've heard a couple people bring up fellowship. Cheers, bro.
Is also pure genius. It can either hold the glasses inside, or you take them out and it folds down flat in like 2 seconds and still has enough room for 4 more charges of battery.
Shut up.
This did not get enough attention.
That's really cool.
Oh, and the charging case. The charging case is also pure genius. It can either hold the glasses inside, or you take them out and it folds down flat in like 2 seconds and still has enough room for 4 more charges of battery. This did not get enough attention for how awesome it was because it came in the middle of a keynote that was kind of an absolute disaster in so many other ways, but I'm impressed with the charging case. Now, here's the thing. These Meta Ray-Ban smart glasses have been out for like 4 years now, and they have been a hit, actually. They let you talk to Meta's AI and send messages with your voice and listen to music. But I'm fairly confident that the #1 use of these by far is to use the built-in cameras to record POV videos.
Yeah.
So the real question you might be asking is, all right, Marquez, what does adding a display into the glasses actually get you? And I was thinking the same thing. I'm glad you asked because I have the answers now. So #1, first and foremost, you can obviously see the UI of the glasses instead of just relying entirely on voice commands. So if you want to do something in the UI with the gestures and never speak a word out loud,
it looks way more than I thought. How do I explain it? It looks way more detailed than I thought it would. I thought it was going to be some like e-ink display, some super non-detailed.
I'm glad you asked because I have the answers now. So #1, first and foremost, you can obviously see the UI of the glasses instead of just relying entirely on voice commands. So if you want to do something in the UI with the gestures and never speak a word out loud, that's advantage #1 to having a screen. #2 is you can actually see the viewfinder of the camera now. So you can be very sure of exactly what you're capturing, and you can review pictures and videos after you've taken them.
That's kind of cool.
Useful. #3, messaging and even video calls on your glasses are pretty sick.
Oh, a video call would be sick.
You
Shut
can see
up.
the person you're talking to, and the person on the other end just sees a feed from your forward-facing
That's
camera,
cool.
just straight POV. Then #4, maps, which I think are pretty killer. I've talked about this with Google Glass. If you go to navigate somewhere, you can open up the maps and then get turn-by-turn directions and a rotating map that tracks with your head to match the direction you're facing, which to someone like me with a terrible sense of direction is so clutch. And then #5 is subtitling basically anything you want in the real world. It uses the beamforming microphones to specifically listen to whatever's in front of you and then put that live text on the HUD of exactly what they're saying. And it
That's
works
cool.
pretty quickly. And if that speech is in another language, it should be able to live translate everything for you to understand.
Oh
what they're
my
saying.
God.
Again, so clutch. And this is
That makes communicating with people just so much easier. That's so fucking cool.
thing for you to understand what they're saying. Again, so clutch. And this is all being wrapped into a real product that you can buy this year with a real price tag that is $800, which, yeah, it's expensive. It's the price of a whole phone, but it's actually a little bit less expensive than I maybe would have guessed before actually hearing that. I wouldn't be surprised if Meta's actually losing money on the hardware here in an effort to just get them out and get them into people's hands. But that also conveniently brings us to maybe the biggest downside of this particular product, which is that it is Meta. And that's not a disaster. I mean, obviously people already like the Meta Ray-Bans already, but it also does mean you still will have the privacy questions of exactly what data is being collected and what they do with it. And then the other thing, I don't know if you noticed, but every app that you use on these glasses is strictly first-party stuff. Like messaging with your friends, that's WhatsApp. Video calls.
Well, I mean, I don't know, man. People can do that now. If you got a phone and an AirPod, you can do that now. I totally get what you're saying, but I don't know. I don't really know, but I get what you're saying though.
On the glasses, that's also WhatsApp.
How you doing today, Kelly? Hope you're doing well.
Service, which I can guarantee won't have the best real-time traffic info or ratings like Google Maps has. And they'll even let you scroll through Instagram Reels because Meta owns Instagram. The only exception I saw to this rule was the music playback was done through a partnership with Spotify. But as of
I don't need Reels on my glasses.
There is no app store for these. It's coming, allegedly.
Oh,
but not yet. But overall, though,
an
I
app
just
store?
can't help but
That'd be crazy.
Super impressed with how quickly they have been moving forward with this. Like I said, less than a year ago was that crazy prototype with
that's wild, dude.
$10,000
All right.
sale.
All right. Crazy. That's so cool, though. I love technology, man. I love the advancement in technology too, and like how I mentioned, it's going to make people easier to talk to people. It'll make it easier to communicate with people in another language. I think it's really cool. I also think it's important to learn other languages, not make it easy and brainless to communicate. You know, we don't need to make everything super easy. I guess. Yeah. Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, tech, I feel like, has always, not always, but a lot of time has been made to simplify things and make things easier for us, you know? So it's definitely going towards that. Yeah, I get that. I get what you're saying. It is definitely more work and more of an effort to sit there and learn it yourself. Which is good, you know? Work towards shit is good. But like, what if you're? I guess my first thought is like somebody maybe in government. Like, what if you're in there and you got to talk to like a bunch of different people, or you're like a traveling someone for like some company or something. You got to go to a bunch of different companies and talk to a bunch of different people. I feel like something like that is really helpful. I think it's cool. I've always thought that live translating stuff is cool. They've for a very long time. There's been like headphones, that can go in your ear and do live translations and stuff like that. That's what the hire translators for. True. You know what? That's true. You can hire a translator. That's true, Evie. You don't learn all the same stuff, of course. Yeah. But it's not even learning to speak their language. It's just understanding what someone is saying to you. You know what I mean? It's not like I have these glasses, now I can speak another language. It's just understanding what a person may be saying. Does that make sense? So it's not like, I don't know. Yeah, you're not wrong. Of course, it's going to be more meaningful to just learn the language yourself and learn the culture yourself. But I feel like maybe not everybody is able to do that, you know? Like, it takes a long time to do stuff like that, and a lot of work and a lot of effort, and shit. People are busy. And like I said, if you're a person traveling to a bunch of different countries, that's a lot. So I don't know. I don't know. Of course, it's going to be better just to learn it yourself and do it yourself. But I think it is a cool piece of tech. There are also different dialects and slang to each language, so unless they can translate that also, I think they will have a lot more restrictions to make the translation. Well, of course, yeah, I'm sure they're gonna have a lot of people working on it, and it won't be perfect, of course. But I definitely think over time, it just is gonna get better. Especially with it especially once it fully comes out and people are using it. I think it'll just get better. I get what you're saying, but yeah, it's definitely better just to learn it yourself. I understand. You learn how to adapt to other people and stuff, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Book. But if you're just using it for everyday stuff, I think you should just learn the language and culture instead of depending on a pair of glasses that can break it. Yeah, dude, but that's not what I'm not saying. Let's say I moved to Japan. All right, I got me these glasses. If you move to somewhere and you're living in that area, you should absolutely learn the culture and the language. But like I said, if you're in government and like going to all these different places and meeting all these different people, it could definitely be helpful just for that for that translation to be able to communicate a little easier. But also people like that, like you said, could totally hire a translator. That's not even something I thought of. But then the glass is just one less thing to organize and orchestrate with everybody else. Like it, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, Bug. I hope, like I said, if you are living in an area or something, that you learn that area, the culture, the language, blah, blah, blah. But, you might be right, Bug. I mean, I feel like realistically, it's not any different than the headphones that do it, except it just adds subtitles in front of it. You know what I mean? This tech has already been around. It just is now in a pair of glasses with some subtitles. I'm pretty sure this, like, here, hold on. I'm gonna be honest. Back when I worked for Sliders, one of our dishwashers didn't speak any English, and being able to use Google Translate was super helpful to be able to communicate for both of us. So that was really cool. I don't own a phone, but most people do, and their phone is a translator. There's a huge percentage of kids nowadays that can't read or write because of the invention of speech to text. But what does that have to do with the translation technology? I mean, you're not wrong. Kids can't fucking read, but I guess I'm not seeing the link there. If they refuse to learn to read or write because speech to text is easier than learning other languages and cultures won't be a thing because their phones and now glasses can do that for them. Yeah, I guess that is a way it could go, I guess. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know. That's what I've been saying. Gotcha. Pre-roll ads are disabled for 62 minutes. Let's go. No, I feel you. I got you, book. I don't know. I think people are a lot more, I don't know if cynical is the right word. Maybe not cynical. That sounds too extreme. But I do see how it could be used negatively, but I don't think it, I don't know. What the fuck do I know? They haven't taught cursive for years, though. We don't do ads, we do subs. I'm dead. But yeah, you're not wrong. That's not his fault. You know, that's like it's just a thing that's not taught anymore fault. I'm not trying to argue. I know. I just think it's incredibly important to have discussions of what could happen so that we don't become ignorant to negative impacts in the future. Yeah, I feel it. Have you ever seen the movie Idiocracy? I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. Gotcha. I'll check it out. What a jam. Yeah, I'll throw it on my watch list on Letterboxd. There you go. It's on the watch list. Yeah, I just read in the synopsis or whatever of it. It is. You show me the song, Boog. I'm trying to smoke. Oh, that was so cash. Song requests are on, Boog. Song requests are on every single stream, always, forever, chat. Forever. Oh yeah, I remember this song because of this opening. You've played it a bunch, Boog. Last mill full of weed until eventually. I missed my 420 uptime. Bummer. Who wants to take a rip with me? Ugh. Who's taking a rip with me? Damn, it's only 2:30. I woke up so early today. Hell yeah, Boog. Let's go, Crow. Hell yeah, and Verlin, what you smoking on, man? Boog, let me know when you're ready, brother. I'll rip on when you are. Learn from another stoner stream that it's always 420 for them. Always. Always. That's funny. Mellow. Hell yeah, dude. You digging it? Okay, I'm glad you're digging it, man. That's all that matters, you know? Hell yeah. Let's see. I think I'm gonna stream probably for another hour and a half or so. I'm thinking we play a little bit of Arena Breakout. That could be fun. The pumpkin event started, and I wanna do that. A new season has come to Kimona, bringing brisk autumn, clear skies. Pumpkin farmers are picking out the best of their crops and preparing to display them at the pumpkin festival. Rumor has it some of the pumpkins have undergone strange changes, and some connoisseurs are eager to purchase them at high prices. At the same time, Wiley Co. Inc. has launched a special pumpkin-flavored sports drink. It was an instant hit upon release and soon appeared on shelves throughout Kimona. Going from the 24th to the 13th, autumn login gifts. Check in daily to claim unripe pumpkins. Autumn pumpkin themed charms, a universal key card, chain, a weapon choice bundle, an armor bundle, and more. New evolvable item. Pumpkin evolution is here. Challenge yourself to an extraction streak. Every raid is an investment. Oh, this sounds so cool. If you bring pumpkins with you into lockdown zone or forbidden raids, each time you successfully extract, the pumpkins will evolve and their value multiplies. Shuttle pumpkins back and forth in the dark zone to nurture rarer pumpkins and get a good price for them during the holidays. That's cool. Mysterious night adventure missions are now available. Complete missions to earn mysterious points and get the first ever trophy room decorative furniture, the Autumn Pumpkin. Midnight Pumpkin Special Blender appearing in Kimona for a limited time. Collect Pumpkin Special Blend and exchange them for a surprise gift box from the event page. Dude, this event sounds like a lot of fun. Who's getting down with me? Anybody out there trying to play some Arena Breakout Infinite? You have a strain called Double Espresso, and man, the namesake works well. Pure ass sativa. That's what I really need, man. I feel like I've been getting some pretty heavy indicas lately. I need to get some good sativas next. Yes, Crow. Such a good song. City Walls. Yo, Burning Garage Media. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, brother. Isn't that fucking...
Oh, hey, Burning
Yeah,
Garage
I forgot to
Media.
follow.
Thanks for
I
hitting that
appreciate
follow
you.
button.
Yeah, Jersey. Yeah. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Is there frost on the pumpkins? No, I did not see that. Red ammo thermal players. Oh, yippee. I'm dead. I like Lockdown. I haven't played much Forbidden. Forbidden's been tough. But Lockdown, there's still a cap to your loot. So Lockdown, you don't get like the... You get like some pretty beefy people, but you don't get like max beef. You know what you mean? You know what I mean? I was playing the pumpkin. I was playing the Halloween modes in Overwatch last night, and it was a vibe. I love Halloween game modes. They're so fun. Thanks for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. We're only 4 away from 2,000, which is kind of crazy, right? 4 away from 2,000. Wow. Wow. Yeah, Sour Diesel's nice, dude. Cheers, guys. Perfect timing, bud. Perfect timing. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot I was waiting for you to roll your joint. I was just staring at the bowl and I was like, that looked nice. Fair. I'm sorry, EB. You grew some sour. I love it. Hell yeah, bro. So good, dude. Can't wait till I'm able to grow here. One day, brother, one day. You getting on? Guys, tomorrow I will be doing a watercolor painting live stream. We're going to be going out and about. We're going to find a nice little spot and we're going to paint something different. I'm not going to lie. I'm like a little nervous to try something different because I, for 30 days, painted the same exact spot and kind of like learned how to paint that spot. And now I have to go apply those techniques to like something new and it makes me a little nervous, but it's okay. It's going to go well. And can't wait. I think I'm gonna paint, if I can find a nice spot to sit, I'm gonna paint the boardwalk that we bike to on the water. I think that would be really nice. I think it's gonna be cool as well, Crow. Cheers, smoggity smoggity. I'm in Discord if anybody wants to join me for some arena breakout infinite. Fucking, I saw J-Flow playing it the other day. He on right now? He is. I'm gonna hit him up. I told him I'd hit him up next time I play.
NBA 2K26 on PlayStation 5.
I've got an ad. I haven't played games with J-Flow before. He's chill. But we've never gamed together. No, you're here? Yo, what's up, dude? Sorry, I was deafened.
Good, baby.
How you doing, man?
I haven't played this in a hot minute, so
It's all good, dude. You know me. I ain't sweating it. I think he has a squad. Let's see what's going on here. Did you hear me about the J-Flow thing?
yeah, I was watching him.
Okay. Yeah, I raided into him yesterday because I noticed he was playing Arena Breakout.
Battlefield and stuff too.
Yeah, I was like, ooh, Arena Breakout, huh? Let me see. Yo.
He's still all about that Call of Duty though.
Oh, yeah, he is.
His wifey misses Flo beyond Fort in Call of Duty.
Yeah, I just was reading his title and he said he was doing some win streaks or something like that with his wifey. With his wife, yeah. Kill Emily.
Yeah, they're both dope humans.
Yeah.
Very, very cool humans. Yeah.
Hell yeah. He's so quiet.
When they was getting ready to have their baby, I bought them that it's like an attachment for your rearview mirror. So you
Oh,
put
nice.
one in the rearview mirror and you put one in the back that looks down at the back seat. So
Nice.
when the baby is facing the rear of the car, you can see their face and make sure.
Yeah. That's great, dude.
One when they were doing their baby stuff, yeah. I was like, dude, them bitches are fucking clutch. Like I had those in the car and like they come in clutch. So like, yeah, I'm gonna grab you one. They're not expensive.
What does that mean, Smog?
Smoggiest of smogs.
This song is so good, Crow. Man. That's fair. He's mid-raid. Look at your chat real quick. Oh, because she doesn't have an emote of just herself? Is that what you're saying? I do. So that actually is what I was going to work on eventually, is a Grim emote. Because you guys were going to choose what emote to do, and a bunch of you said Grim for your suggestion. So we're going to do a Grim emote. I just got to make it.
Absolutely. Better be a grim emote.
Oh, he almost died to that scab. Oh, you guys aren't hearing it.
Just don't make the emote a grim jumping on a table.
Yeah, right. No, because you won't hand over the treats. What? Oh, I didn't see that. I totally missed that. I got you, dude. Kitty cat.
Get him.
Yeah, let me know, dude. My bad. My bad.
Get him, Chad. Get him.
Ooh, you see her jump up, dude?
What she did on that too?
Shut up.
What the hell are you doing?
Do you not like these anymore? Yeah.
Yo, Caden, doing great. How about yourself? How are you, Caden? Blake, what's good, brother? Try to see if we can get a couple of
Just
0
go
to heals.
away. Go hang out somewhere else.
No! He didn't see my message. We don't have her cam on.
Oh, that sounds good.
Do I just send him a fucking message? Or not a message, an invite, and see what happens?
Come join us for ABI.
That's what I'm trying to figure out, but he didn't read my message. I don't hear him talking with anybody else. He's doing a scav run by himself, I think, because I don't hear anybody communicating with him. He's not making any call outs. I think he's solo. I can't tell. Ooh, I don't remember if you see their names anywhere on screen in the HUD during raid with a teammate. I know on the left side you do if they shoot. I just don't remember if they display anywhere else. I can't recall. Thank you, BB. Hello? Listen, game, yeah, I know you're doing a thing, but I was watching something. There we go. Execute in chat. That's an OG, dude. I'm just gonna buy a bunch of Ultra Balls. Just a heads up, I'm spamming chat. All right, I should be set for a bit. All right, I'm gonna throw him here really quick. Go ahead and mute him while we load in.
What are we doing? We're running
I'm sending you an invite, and I'm gonna send him an invite and just kind of see what happens. I'm dead, Crow. You have a lot of balls, Gav. I'm dead. Bug, you know about the limited time items, right?
Why not take me on at the shooting range?
Yeah, something about you can refresh them and shit.
You can go to one of the traders and they have items that refresh, and sometimes you can get a key super cheap. Go ahead and see what we get. Nice little mask, 29k. I can get it for 15. I'll take that. This is a nice one, right? The 70 something? 75. I can get it for 48. Yes, please. The strength injectors. 5 apiece. 15, not worth. 47, I can get it for 52. Ooh, endurance boosters. They're like 50, 42 apiece. I can buy it for 46. Yes, please. That's 3 of them. Nice. And the things you buy from the limited time, you can turn around and just resell it on the market. So if you buy it really cheap, like I just bought an endurance booster, a set of 3, for the same price as 1 of them. So I can turn around and sell it for 150k, and I only spent 40 on it. Super cool. Level 3 mask. I ain't gonna worry about that one. The level 4 armor, 121k. I can get it for 46. Yes, please. 3 of these for 162. One of them is usually 51. That's not worth. I've got
Listen here.
JFlow up on my monitor now. I'm just kind of waiting until his raid ends to see what he's doing. I can't send him an invite while he's in raid, so like he doesn't know. Like that's what I was trying to do. I was gonna send him an invite while he was in raid. He'd be like, "Oh, Gavin's trying to invite me. Let me finish this raid and then hit him up or whatever the fuck, you know?" Since he didn't see my message, I don't want to spam him and be annoying. You know what? Hold on. Fuck it. You got a squad. Let me know. I got one other with me right now. I'll just resend my 2 messages in one again. It's fair. Chat's kind of moving. And he's in a raid, so he is in a raid. Boop, boop, boop. I have so many of these fucking like injector things. They're starting to stack up. I gotta use them. He's extracting now. Oh, I want to check out that event.
It's great. All the
All
money I
right.
just spent upgrading in my hideout is literally just came right back to me.
Yup. Let's see. JFlow is going to be getting onto Battlefield. So he's not going to play with us. Let's see. Who else is around? All right. I hit up Guido. We haven't played yet. And RJ. They have that Halloween event going on right now. Wait, what? 9 hours? I lied. The Steam thing made it sound like it was out now. Boop. You know, we got to start with the scav. Shot you an invite, brother. Couldn't tell you, I'm going to be real. Somewhere, that's for sure.
It says team. It'll say like friends down in the bottom right corner.
Okay.
Left, it's team, and in there is where your invites go.
Got it. God, I have so many guns, dude.
Ew, gross. I gotta do it 1911 run.
What do I got? Let's see. Oh, I don't mind that one bit. I'm gonna be honest with you. Probably shitty ammo, but I don't mind that one bit.
Any ammo on that Mosin is nasty.
Exactly. That's the thing. Mosin slaps, dude. Good morning, Swishy Swish. Hope you're doing well, dude.
I remember like Mosin runs used to be like the big thing in Tarkov. Those
I ran them all the time.
Zero to Heroes. Yeah.
I did that too. Both of them.
Mosin man.
Yup, I loved it.
Labs with a Mosin.
I didn't run a lot of labs, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh, bro. Mosin is nasty fun.
I did a lot of interchange.
Dirty. It's dirty.
Oh yeah. This game hates game capture. All right. Already a couple dead scabs. Safe looted. Sheesh, dude. This game does not like to be streamed. My computer. Hello. All right, hold on. All right, turn down texture quality. Maybe that'll help something. Feels a little better. How's it looking, chat? Yep, 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 yep. I have a bag. I got a little sling. This guy got something good. Anything. He's got a little rig. Take that. Pretty good. Looks good. Awesome. Thank you guys. You want to just fucking push motel? We only have 9 minutes. We can go see if there's any dead bodies to scavenge. I feel like motel and stables are the spot to check. I've just been looking for PvP whenever I run scavs now. Might as well, dude. I'm not worried about losing any loot. You know? Oh, I missed the poster. Oh my god, dude. The drop in frames when I ADS is crazy. There we go. It only happens... Maybe that's not true. I was gonna say it only happens when I'm streaming, but maybe not. And I just don't recall. Because I'm thinking it happened one other time. See, dude, if that was a person, I would have been dead. Because of the fucking weird ADS frame drop shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to figure this out with the game capture after this. You're getting a little framey, they said. Alright, we got 7 minutes, but our extract, I'm sure, is on this side. The safe's been checked. Yeah, our extract is here, so it's close. Running over here? Bot? Yeah, it's when I ADS, dude. That's crazy. It's... Yeah, when I ADS, it drops really badly. Are you talking to someone? Yeah, I'm talking to Boogie on Discord. Looted, looted, looted. Looted and tooted. Oh, this wasn't checked. People always skip the first aid kit. But there definitely can be some good shit in there. You can't hear him? Boogie, say something.
Yeah.
I have to turn him up? I'll turn him up. You must be too quiet. Let's see. Say something now.
Yeah.
There we go. That should be better. One more time. Sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I was hearing you well, but I forgot that the slider on OBS side was turned down pretty low from before. Not finding shit, dude. You want to run towards those shots? Yeah, there's nothing here left. That is towards this extract. Our extract is that direction anyway. Yeah, there's a few up here actually too. They look like all scabs though. Yeah.
I know her, but I got some gear.
Nice. Picked up a little mini Uzi. Or a Mac 10. Alright. Go check out these shots. I marked the extract. It's that direction anyway, so we can make our way over there. I'm outside. I'm running.
I'm downstairs, apparently.
Oh, shit. Okay. I'm gonna just peek from the little spine right here. See if I see anybody with my scoopy scoop. Ah, damn it, dude. The frame drop shit is so annoying.
What are you doing?
I'm not seeing anybody.
I got an AI down here by me.
Yeah. I'm with you. They might be over here at stables. Because there's a safe there. So they could have went to go check to see if anybody looted it. Little 45k. I guess it'll pay for bullets for the first run, sort of. Only got...
It's like up here somewhere.
Yeah. I think it's past this house a little bit. Yeah, I saw one flash. Oh, god damn it, the FPS dropped. Right here in front of us. Dead. Alright, let's loot up quick.
I need meds.
Yep. Get those meds, brother. There's a buy thing behind you if you need it. Right next to you. You can buy meds through there if you need it.
Where's this?
Right here, this box. Right here, right next to you. Literally right next to you. 2 minutes. He has a band-aid on him. Meds on the ground as well. Both on ground. I took the military canteen. I need it for a quest. Everything else is all you, brother. I lied. I'm taking the energy bar and drink. All right. Nice. Good push. I feel like there's probably nobody else on the map right now, right? 1 minute left. Fuck it. I'll take anything at this point. 65k. Nice. Little hard rubber on that guy. I'll take it. This 5k, 4k. 10, 55. That's 4. All right. All right. We got to start sprinting, brother. You good to run?
Yeah.
All right. Let's go. 170 meters this way. Knife out, sprint. 4 will pull out your knife. I hear you breathing down my neck. Can you stop?
No.
There's a hole here on the left side of the fence when you run through. Thirty seconds. Nice, dude. Now stop making so much noise. Hey, there you go.
182k value.
135. That definitely pays for ammo this round.
And I spent money on meds.
Look at that. All right. Nice little quick warm-up raid. All right, I got to figure out shit. Shit, I think I'm selling everything else. Do I save the Mosin? Yeah, I'll save the Mosin. Who am I kidding?
Good throwaway just in case, you know what I mean? Type
Exactly, a cheap kit.
thing. 870 shotgun worth 20K.
Nice. Oh my god. Whew.
Done over there?
Yeah, I'm just dying.
Oh, okay. We'll do it quieter, please. Thanks.
Yeah. Sorry, I'll mute next time. Thank you, Mike. What do you gotta do, mission-wise?
I'd have to see where I'm at.
I know it's not easy.
You've been a big help lately, but I don't want news of what happened.
Ugh. I think something got on my nose. You know what? I'm just gonna turn around and throw that Mosin right back on.
Yeah, I was thinking about running one of my quick kits. Since I got
Yeah.
17 of these motherfuckers.
Just cheapy little kit. Let's see. Grab this LPS ammo. Take half with me. And throw half of that in my rig. Ooh, already had LPS in it? What? Nice.
Yes,
Dude.
is fire.
It is, but I didn't expect to spawn. That's the ammo that I spawned with. I had LPS in the
That's
Mosin and
even
then
better.
purple backup in my pocket. Huge. I had no idea. That's cool. Cheers, swishy swish. All right, I need a rig bag
I don't want to carry
and a helmet.
AP slugs.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of get down with the fucking cheapy little 5K. What is this called? Leather biker vest, 10 slots. Solid little vest for 5,000. That's cheap. How much is this? This is 30K for 12 for another 2. It's much more expensive. Yeah, I'm a fan of this little biker vest here.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, man, 5K. That's a great budget build vest. Leather biker vest. It has 1, 2, 3, 4 2 slots and then 2 single slots. So altogether 10 slots for 5,000. The next bump up is 12 slots for 30.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's a great little budget vest. And then I'm sure you can find a better one in raid at one point, you know? So, I dig it. A good old medium camping bag, dude. I think that's what I'll rock. I think this will be a nice little budget Mosin run for me. Let me get kitted up and then I gotta figure out my streaming shit. See what's going on with that. Sweet. None of my masks go on here? Lame. Oh, no mask goes on here. Heard. All right, maskless this run. get some heals. Hi, kitty cat. Let's not go this way. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, to look at stuffs.
All right, I am kitted up. I got my meds. Now I can figure out my stream situation here.
Gotta go to Valley and get 5 kills.
Okay. What kind of kills? Does it just say get 5 kills?
Just get 5 kills, yeah.
Okay.
And then I gotta go to the frontier positions, the supply camp, and the radar station in Valley.
Okay.
Sounds to me like Valley.
Valley's the move then. We'll run some Valley. Yeah, game capture just doesn't want to work. I'm gonna look it up, dude. Game capture OBS not working. Freak out. OBS game capture issue. Run OBS in admin mode. That worked for me. Yeah, so I was having this issue when I was streaming earlier. The game runs in admin mode, so launch OBS in admin mode and see if that helps. Worked for me. Having the same problem. I have a dual PC setup in blah, 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 blah. The thing that just worked for me was in game capture settings. There's an option for use anti-cheat compatibility hook. I turned it on and boom, it worked. Okay, try that out. Is that under the game capture options, right? It was already on. Bummer. Damn. I think I do have to do the admin thing.
You gotta unstream then. Right? Because you'd have to reopen OBS.
If I'm quick enough.
Oh, I forgot there's that little...
Oh, yeah. I wonder if I can do it if I'm quick enough.
That's dangerous.
Yep, but guess what?
All right, everybody.
Danger's
stick
my
around,
middle
stick
name.
around.
Stick
We're
around,
gonna recap.
guys.